Alright, this tournament's gonna be wild. Oh, it's me, by the way, Moonfasa. You probably didn't recognize me with the disguise here. Did get glasses. Oh, ah! Interesting. I see Bamster and I think alike. It is unfortunate that I brought a quad green lineup into quad nightmare. Well, I knew going into Bamster we would face some yellows. I did see that coming. Goddamn. Well, I believe I can manage Husk, which would be one of the neutrals. Oh. There's not many neutrals. Interesting. Is my mic quiet? Hello! Okay, I guess that's weird. Maybe I'm used to having it up to my face, I suppose. Looks very quiet on my metering. Let me reduce desktop volume a bit. Okay, I think I want to ban this one because it feels like flyers. I mean, both of these could be... This could be like... Monstrosity is pretty spooky too. One of these is my bans. I don't know which one. Monstrosity or flyers? Let's just... This was my initial gut, I guess. Let's go with that. He bans Rubiak? Alright. We're gonna start with green-blue for reasons that may become apparent later. We also have Soul Eater, which might be something into yellow, but I think I want to start with this one. This was kind of my plan going in. Like, when I knew I was facing Bamster, I was already thinking about the quad yellows. And this is what I kind of rolled with. I didn't realize this, the Khalim opened number 3 already. I think I've missed the past 2. Life's been busy. It's been so long, I'm like old now. I need glasses. Okay, so we do have the volley. And I think I'm going to hang on to that in the Flyers matchup. Probably a full keep. Oh god, I can't remember. Does this guy get buffed with Trainer? I believe he does, right? It's only Mystic Beast that doesn't get buffed with this because of funky Faeria logic. But I included volleys in this list because my lineup as a whole was pretty weak to yellow. And so this is pretty good into yellow. We might hang on to it until, like, we see a champion or something. I didn't see what he started with. That would have been important. I think I will fight same side. Oh, I can go double here now. And I think I will go double. Just to have a backup collector. We put the 3-2 up here. He's vulnerable to Soul Drain, but I'd rather this guy trade in than the 4-3. And if Soul Drain comes, we can still collect. Dump a Octopus to block, because the Airly would step with a Soul Drain. But since he was hovering here, I imagine there's no Soul Drain. He's got a decision to make, though. If he wants to collect, I mean, that's double neutral range. He does see that I'm playing green, though, so I don't particularly want to build double neutrals. So I think that's a reasonable call. And a Manta Rider. Well, now we don't need to double neutral at all. Probably is just Octopus And since I'm actually a 6-land deck, I can probably play slow. It's just the question of playing in trade range, out of trade range. I think we go out. Yeah, that makes the most sense. And just put a sturdy 3/7. More bodies on the board. And out of trade range, so he has to use up a mobility trick if he wants to trade anything. Keeping my collections going. Swarm is a good game plan against flyers. Spirit Theft? That's very rude. Oh, Vulture. Yeah, he runs Vulture. Okay. So, next question. Do we volley that because he's double collecting? Or do we save it for the champion? And I kind of want to use it on Vulture here. Because, yeah, I mean, it's kind of given that to us now. We can Water Ellie. To set up another collector. Let's see, we're going to be on 7 this turn, not 8. So volley plus Water Ellie is okay. He can't play champion next turn, which is pretty cool. I think I kind of like Water Ellie setup. I'd have to pre-invest a land though. Let's go for this. Oh, it's a 4/4. Did I want that? I guess it's fine. Let's go volley. On 4/5 lands this is. I think this is fine. We pass. It's a pretty decent setup. I mean, we take away his double collector. He's got 2 creatures that are stuck on left sides. Only 3 Faeria. He can +1 into champion, right? This might call for a shimmy, because the 4/4 is pretty vulnerable. Even Celestial Tower would moderately suck. If I get Frog Tosser soon, that would actually be pretty crazy, because he's got a Manta on board, and that will hopefully be dying off soon. Especially if he trades it on his own terms, then we get to actually gobble the baby. Don't take that out of context. Okay, so the champion did come down. And we used up our volley. I think it was still okay. Just denying the double collection that turn. We did get Tosser. Okay, very cool. I think I'm gonna line up Tide Lord here. On the lake so that it can threaten like a double collect. So I'd probably shimmy things around a little bit. And that means we're going to take the trade, I believe. Yeah. Vulnerable to Spirit Theft, but I really want that Manta to pop on his own terms, so I want to make a juicy target for him, so he's feeling comfortable with that. 4/4 hop over just to protect against champion. And then a 4/4 is pretty sturdy here, so I'm pretty comfortable with Tide Lord, I think. Just being set up. I could put Tide Lord on the forest, actually. But I do want to block the collection space, maybe. Tide Lord here threatens a lot. What is he gonna do on his turn? He can mobility trick. I just don't want him to collect, zip, take some trades. I think I'm gonna go the safe line and do this. We lose some threatening potential, but we have such a good setup next turn. I don't think we need to overextend too much. This is just too good. Keep him off as many collections as possible. That should be fine. This is a best of 3, by the way. I didn't mention at the start, but this is a round of 8. Or sorry, is this round of 8? No, this is round of 16. Round of 8 is best of 5. So round of 16 means we are only a best of 3. We're not going to get to use one of our decks. So often in this one, I like to start with my strongest, most flexible deck at fighting stuff. And then you save the second deck as your counter. Of course, the Bamps are opening, double champion. So we're not gonna get the Manta Rider. That sucks. That's too bad. Oh, never mind. Okay. Never mind. We get a Desert Twister and the... Oh! Oh, I can't play it, though. I can't play both, but that's crazy. So now we just protect. I mean, I might as well put the 6/6 up. That's so cool. I want to build a land, then. So... I think Tosser needs to go left side to protect this kind of space. I don't want this to hit my Tide Lord, so probably I go to this space. And then Tosser here. Then he comes back and maybe trades it, which is annoying. He probably does trade the Toad, so we don't get to volley, but that's okay. I'm gonna come here. This space? No. Definitely not. Just come here. Okay, it spawned in the good location, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Well, this is nice, because it traps the champion in, so even if he wanted to, he doesn't have the option to run away. Maybe I should have tossered first? I couldn't do that. I had to invest the collection. Because I was debating if that spawned there, I could maybe put this guy here instead, but... yeah. Soul Drain would be nice. I want this guy to stay healthy, so I get maximum volley value. But I think he just... value trades it. He can kind of full clear this left side with a Soul Drain and then develop another creature. And that's pretty good for him. Then we're not in a great spot. So is there going to be a mobility trick into Spirit Theft? Or no, just do that. He just gave me this for some reason. Okay, so this obviously happens. No question about that. Next, Ninja Toad can come over and do something. It doesn't really accomplish that much. I get a collection out of it. I might draw? Do I need the lands? I can't do anything to this side, so do I just draw? So I don't want to build the lands. I think I draw for something playable. I don't want my left side to die. I could hop over the 6/6 and plant my octopus right side. But then he's stuck, right? I'm gonna do this, just to plant something sturdy. And then the 3/2's kind of lined up to fight stuff. I don't know. I could have probably just stayed on the lake. I don't think this was necessary. I think being a little bit patient is good here. We save volley for the 3rd champion. It's gonna be a grindy game, so... Third champion's probably coming down at some point. Thinking about a lot of things. So there is no... Oh, you might not have Spirit Theft. He's running Vulture. So... Probably no Vulture. He's not hovering to take the Tide Lord right now. Chosen. Chosen's a little spooky. Especially with Desert Twister in the list, he's played 1. I don't think there's any way he gobbles this, at least. I think we're gonna shimmy stuff around, drop Battletoads, so we might as well draw. Another Frog Tosser lined up for Manta, that's cool. I just don't want the Toad to get eaten by Manta Rider. So that would suck. What if I just put the Toad on the center so it's less likely? So we do this still. Just to put some pressure on that champion. Oh, I wanted to run this away. Okay, I don't know. Let's go for this line that I don't think is good, though. He has 1 mobility trick. I'm just gonna do this, then. Yeah, I think it's too bad to put the Toad here. It's so easy for him to value it. And I can't afford this guy to take a value hit. I need to one-shot it, and then I get the Frog Tosser. We could line something up for that, potentially. Oh, is he just gonna take this? Maybe. If he takes it, I don't think it's that bad. All my creatures are kind of like here. He doesn't collect. Doesn't take a huge amount of value that way. At least I don't think. We can toss this. Okay. He's given me a lot of options. So that's tricky. I'm gonna have to think fast about that one. Ninja Toad is definitely a thing that's coming down, and so is Tosser. Where I want the 2/2 frog is important. I don't want the frog here, right? Because valued, so I definitely would need to take left side, I think. So we hop over this. We Ninja Toad it. Frog Tosser over there. Which means, how are we dealing with this? Volley it? I don't have enough. That's tricky. Maybe I'm not even... Or we just double Toad hit? I think I actually have to take it on right side. Because Chosen can't live. I could build a land and efficiently trade. We're gonna do that. Just block the collection. Soul Drain's likely, but at least that draws out a Soul Drain. I just want to take over left side here. And keep my 6/6 away from the Manta Rider still, because Vulture's still a thing. The 5/2 can still come in and take this, but he doesn't get a collection. I don't know, it doesn't make a difference. I think the Swarm, just in general, is fine. It was kind of a tricky turn, I guess. Yeah. I also didn't want to give up the Collector here. Because if I trade it in, I'm a 6/3 and he just takes it. Number of ways he can still collect. I mean, can always trade over the champion. Okay, hiding. Bloodfly. So that's a target. We drew Tide Lord. We're on 8 plus 1, 9. Not quite 10, unfortunately. I think we just throw Tosser up in the left side, maybe. I think I definitely want to deal with Bloodfly. Can't get that guy going. It is unfortunate I can't play anything then. Maybe I draw for what? Just another swarm guy to play. I don't have that much. I could just +1. I'm playing expensive stuff. Hop, hop. This is dead. There's gonna be a toad here. What if I put Frog Tosser on right side, actually? To collect with, still? This is gonna block. Let's do that. So now our toad is kind of threatening a bunch of stuff. This can be value traded. I guess that's a similar case. Did I want that? Amazing, he says. He's probably fishing for a vulture, I don't know. Did he draw like 3 nightmares? I don't know. What's he amazing about? I think he's not happy. Methinks he's not happy. Oh, nice. That feels good. 5-2 willingly trading into the 2-2. Very cool. Runs away. Okay. Not really runs away. Still in trade range. Builds a land for me to step on? Excuse me? We can afford the Figaro medallion. Is that worth it? I don't think it accomplishes much. I could get Tide. Those are 5/5 Tide Lords. Yeah, I don't think that accomplishes much here. So probably I'm playing Tide Lords. I could play this for 3. I guess we do that, huh? Start with Urn.
The sky is only the beginning.
Chosen myself. I guess Chosen's better than Tide Lord. I don't have to overinvest. I can threaten that Manta Rider. So do I just put it here? Then I can't reach. Just put it here. I think I just put you here. Actually, I think I wanted Chosen on the right side and Tide Lord swapped. Then he can't escape, and then I have my jumper still in threat range of everything. That would have been a bit better. Okay, well, he did have Nightmare. I guess I knew he had Nightmare with the Nightmare cover, and he's like, amazing. But he once again plays into trade range. Bamps are just giving me everything. And I can Ninja Toad here, which I think I take. And I can Tide Lord up in his face. Okay, that's just game winning, I think. There. Yeah, just stand here. Pretty good. Still have volley in hand too, so I'm feeling pretty comfortable. Patience goes a long way. The third champion definitely is gonna come down this game, and we get to rack it. Definitely could have pulled the trigger earlier in the game, but it wouldn't have been very good. And now, like, I'm just gonna take this rather than take the trades. Just because, let me play stuff. Just because Vulture exists, we don't particularly want him on 1 health. So even though we have insane clear, we can pop the volley there. Almost lethal, maybe. $6-12. I don't think we have enough Faeria. I'm just gonna throw this guy in for fun. Okay, so that looks like game 1 going to us. We are lower on time bank, but as long as we win, we're okay. We have to go to... Yeah, if we have to go to game 3, then we're maybe in danger. But that was good. That was a good first win. So that was the one with the neutral. I should have paid attention to that, so that I could have scouted out what neutral I thought was coming. I don't think it made too much of a difference, though. But let's see which one he picks. He only gets to pick 1 more deck. This is best of 3. So whatever deck he chooses, he's locked in with. There's the mono yellow. No neutrals. Potentially monstrosity stuff. Mistral Guide, Bamser likes to run. Okay, reasonable. Water Ellie starts into Octopus. Desert Center. Nothing. So, big question, do we fight sides? Go left, go right side, continue? I don't entirely know what he's doing yet. If he's doing like the rush stuff, then I definitely want to go passive, right? If I do a octopus with jump, pushes him back, but he's got 5-3s. I don't know if I want that. What if I just put a 3-7? Or trainer into 4-6 octopus is not bad. We can try that, start with that. Yeah, he might have soul drain though. Opposite. Oh, Wind Soldier, okay. It's pretty good. Into Demon. So I could drop my... He's invested hard there. I could throw... Well, I could throw a 4-6 jump. I could also... I guess that's about it. I could go with a 4-3, but... I think this is pretty solid. Just put it on center. Mr. Guide gets a buff for that, apparently. Does find Soul Drain. That must have been a top deck, because he had the Faeria to play it, right? Did he? Maybe not. Not if you wanted the extra creature. Oh! With Tosser in hand, I might want to fight left sides. I'm on 4 lands here. I think we fight left side. I mean, it just makes sense. Can develop something aggro, but this is really good value. Block the collection with Triton Trainer. I think that's good. Can't do too much with 1 card in hand. Gotta remember, we do have jump buff active. If we go for Tosser or Toads, pretty likely we're going Tosser next turn. And I do have to be careful about this aggressive thing in my face. Is that a vulture? What? We're running Vulture? Okay. Sure. Solid. So Tosser and Volley can come down here. Oh, I do want the Toad to spawn here, I guess. So I think I force it there. Do I hard pop this, or do we wait for Monstrosity? I think we just play this. Does he care about collections? Do I care about taking 9 to the face? And then getting Mistral Guided? Or Wind Soldiered? I think we delete Mistral Guides. I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of pressure here if he goes face. Let's volley. I think we volley. Ah, there's training. That's 10. Maybe I should have volleyed that. I guess I'm dead. Just from that move. Ah, I think volley was a mistake. He only had 1 card to play. Pretty unlikely, right? And I have nothing to fight this. Only thing that saves me is a top deck buff or heal. So that's unfortunate. Second demon. Oh, okay. Still dead. That's unfortunate. I think I was supposed to hold the volley. Training. Yeah, training or any mobility trick to face will do it. Didn't think about that. That was pretty obvious too. Is there a way to not die? I guess technically we're not dead on board if we kill this. We got the buff. I think we save that as a heal. We throw both things into this. Toad spawn on right side, I guess. I have 5 minutes left. Oh god. I should probably play quicker. Okay, we'll surrender. Okay, 5 minutes to play the final game. Oh boy. I think it has to be Soul Eater. But what's in the deck that we can utilize? In the mono green, I don't think there's any chance. Let's take a look. What do I have in the list? Do I have Voice of Truth? No. I just think it has to be Soul Eater. I'm just not as comfortable with this one. This is a lizard list that I've never played, so we'll see. Alright, and we gotta play very fast. And we have the deck list open, so I'm aware of what's going on. Wild Growth starts. Let's go. And we get Swordfish. Looks pretty solid. My question is, do I go and fight him? Do I go aggressive? I think we just go Deserts double side, especially with Wild Growth. Maybe I go Explore Deserts? Lizard's gonna be angry at me for this one, but I like the extension for Swordfish dashes, and Merchant can just go a little bit more aggressive somewhere, or I can decide to go one side. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Quick decisions. Royal Judge. Sack target. That's not bad. Sure. Yeah, I need the extra land. Do I fight? No. If he has Nightmare, we lose, but that's okay. Can only play around so many things. So if I want... What if I get safeguards? That's sick. This one happens. This one comes. Wind Soldier, Hermit. Do we Hermit? Surely not. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Tempo Eater, 4/4. That was unnecessary, wasn't it? Hermit? Wrangle? Four minutes? 4/5. One Soul Drain's been played. Now my next play might be Soul Eater, I don't know. Probably not. No way you play that. No way. My next play is not Soul Eater. Look at that. You gave it to me. Your play, not mine. Now he does run Vulture. That's just a 1/1. Okay. Full clear? I'm playing it. I'm risking it. I think it's unlikely he full clears here. Right? No way he full clears here. How does he do it? He... Surely not, right? He needs another flying wind soldier. I'm confused. Maybe he's just taking the clear and accepting the buff. But I'll take it. Get to double collect and hit with a 5/7? And then copter clear right side? No! Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to play that. Fine. Damn, if I hadn't played that, we would have been in a good spot. Would have been 3 Faeria up. I could have played Soul Eater this turn, maybe. I guess that was a mistake. Unless it gives me a big copter clear. Demon Wing. Okay. I'll take it anyways. This guy? I think. I should not auto-end turn because we do have the 0-1 to play. I don't think I want to play the 0-1 anywhere. I need to get Soul Eater out, like, now. Like, yesterday. It's a lot of very good tempo. Let's just hope he doesn't have Soul Drain with all those aid cards I've given him. He's got Glide Hopper. Glide Hopper's pretty good. Mentorider. Another demon. Oh. Okay, what's the plan here so we don't die? It's just Soul Eater, right? If we double trade, we have nothing on board. Flash wins again. Get another creature on board. It's pretty solid. Yeah, that's gotta be it, right? I'm on 3, 4, 5, plus 1, 6 total. We can do double Wind Soldier and that's it. Does that save me? I don't think so. If I can get onto this space, it might. Double Wind Soldier into this. Soul Eater come down, trade. I don't think I can do it at 2 minutes. So I need a heal, I guess, or I die. Something greater than Husk. Or a Flash Wind. Bamster with 1:40 left, though. Is he gonna run out of time? That would be funny. It's not it. Oh, I can't play anything. I can't play anything anyways. GG, Bamster. Minute on the clock. I think I threw that by playing the Hermit early. Or I didn't need to. I'm like, yeah, let's take the risk. It wasn't necessary. Potentially could have pulled out a win if I didn't do that. But yeah, not very experienced with that list, unfortunately. But that was the quad yellow lineup. I wasn't feeling very comfortable going in with quad green anyways. Kind of a weakness there. So we'll move on to casting. Okay, welcome back everybody to the Khalim Open number 3. Akira versus Bamster. In the round of 8, we faced Bamster in the last round with his quad nightmare lineups. And Akira is bringing something maybe a little bit more traditional. Got a red, green, red, yellow, mono yellow. Bamster's looking to ban one of the reds, which makes sense with yellows. Generally, very vaguely, yellow is weak to red. Akira looking to ban, I think, what is this? This one was like real-ish flyers. I think if Akira was watching the stream, maybe I would ban the monstrosity. I was looking to ban, well, I was looking to ban the flyers in my last match, but this is a little bit more greedy flyers. I feel I would have been okay with this one. I think a real flyers, which I assumed was the 2.9. That was the one that I wanted to ban. Maybe it is, but I think you have too many crossover cards to make that work. This has to be just something else. But Monstrosity is pretty spooky, definitely a solid ban. Gonna lock that one in though. Bamster locking in red with a little bit of yellow. I think this is Mex then. And Akira gonna start with yellow. Bamster also gonna start with yellow. That was a difficult decision. Oh no, he's actually gonna start with yellow. Okay, going with yellow. Akira has quite a few options with the double reds in the back. I like starting with yellow. It kind of gives flexibility to which red you want to maybe counter with if this one loses. But Akira has like 3 reds. I was debating this tournament of bringing like a full yellow counter lineup because it seems there's a lot of yellow and red in tournaments. So I was like, I'm gonna build greens and red only. But then I started putting my lineup together and I saw a wild growth and I'm like, we can make something stinky with this one. I like my lineup though, it was fun. I might bring it again because it's a little bit silly, but it didn't get much of a chance to shine. But yeah, I think the meta right now has been a lot of yellow and a lot of red to counter said yellow. So, great meta pick right now is red and green, which I think Akira's nailed. Oh, also running Chosen. Oh, sorry, that's Bamster. Akira's on our sides with Sky Captain and Fnatic. Okay, kind of a strange card to see with Sky Captain is Fnatic. Seeing that you want flyers, you might as well go for Flash Wind plus Iona's Smile. But Fnatic, very solid cards regardless. I'm still debating whether to fight sides or go opposite. I mean, I think you just fight a Sky Captain. I don't see a point in going left. Maybe he's just giving up on this and saying I want to double collect and put Manta Rider on your land heavy side. Oh, we have Flash Wind and Fnatic. What? Well, that was unexpected. Okay. Got some flexibility in here. Wait, is this Celeste? Were there neutrals in this? Guess we'll find out with the next card. Okay, I think we have a Celeste list on our hands.
Would you like some tea?
Yes. Okay. Celeste into flyers is not bad if we get the Celeste. Protection goes a long way. Ooh, but dumping the Drake Rider. Bamster can't deal with it yet. So, it looks like it might get to proc, actually. So Bamster definitely wants to take desert builds with this clunky hand. That's a big Drake Rider that might just be going face. I don't know, we'll see. I think the way he set it up, it's gonna have to go face. Unfortunately, that's only face for 6. Not too much. Drake Rider face is pretty spooky though. This thing can really pop off if we just go face, dump a desert, dump another creature there. It's pretty out of nowhere. Oh, what? Double Fnatic.
Godspeed, friends.
Okay, this is not a Celeste list. This is a Drake Rider list. Corrupt. I think you're kind of forced into just going for, I don't know, it really sucks. Maybe you do double mobility trick. I don't know. So if you don't do it this turn, then he's gonna get gobbled up by any of these guys. Actually, it's kind of funny. You can't Desert Twister this onto your own desert or it corrupts. So we'd have to Twister it here or something. Okay, so we are using double mobility to try and take a clear. I think that's what we have to do. Going face doesn't make any sense. Found Soul Drain top deck. Also, yeah, I guess with Desert Twister in the list, that's why Bamster didn't really care about Sky Captain. He's just gonna teleport it in the future. So yeah, pretty easy decision, I think. Soul Drain that, Desert Twister the other guy. Guess where you put your desert's important. We got a Chosen coming in the future, you know, so you want to line up some lands for this to stand on. Maybe going between wells is good. Getting like this desert in the future is nice. Threatens a lot of your opponent's stuff. And Chosen with Desert Twister is going to be pretty nice. Ooh, so just throws in the Soul Drain. And plays second Fnatic. Full clear. Full clear quad collection setup. What can Chosen even do now? Yikes. Bamster has no hand weights right now. He has -2 with the Soul Pact. But I guess you just dump Chosen. Not really a point in drawing, I don't think. Unless you run Azurai. I think Chosen on the well left side is okay. Just to, I don't know, maintain a collector. Or we just go center lands. Fakir draws Soul Drain, he's in a great spot. Another full clear. I think we can draw for it. Okay. But double Manta Rider is not too shabby either. It's pretty good. Can honestly just hit face here with the 3-2. I mean, the Chosen currently isn't threatening anything. I guess if you want to play Manta Rider, then Chosen's kind of in your way. You definitely don't want to give a Manta Rider. So there's a debate here. Maybe you just trade both in so that you can make space for the Manta Rider. Looks like that's what he's going for. And you accept your opponent is going to get a little collector, but that's okay. And put the Manta Rider onto C2. Out of trade range. Looks good. Found Soul Drain. Not so useful in this spot anymore. Really needs deck weight though. Sky Captain. Not really what he's looking for, but maybe it can be played safely at least for now. Debating Twister to take out the 5-3. And then he could set up Sky Captain right side. I don't know. I guess. It's just that this is gonna easily get countered with a creature there, right? Like, so easily, and not even escapable. Okay. No way! You're cheating. Guess this is what happens when you play the game a lot. You just get really skilled at top decks. I should know. Top decking is a skill. That's unfair, man. Okay, I think the play here maybe is to go for your collection, do the double champion to move this 5-3 away and then body block it or something. To protect your 2-4. Nope, we're gonna move that one apparently. Wait, what? Why are we moving this one? What's the plan? Running the 2-4 away. Okay, my play was a little bit more aggressive, but I think I still liked it. You get the collection out of it. And it's still a similar setup. Like, your opponent with one mobility trick can kill this no matter what. And if your Sky Captain is tucked away here, then in order to mobility trick kill it, he doesn't get to collect. This way he gets to collect? Yeah, I don't know. This one didn't make any sense. Five champion coming on board, though. Very important. With these two 6/6s. But the value trade is huge, so we'll see if Bamster finds a tool to deal. Vulture, obviously, is pretty game-winning. No way! Stop! It's the third champion in a row. Champion. No remorse, this guy. Are you... I'm done with this game. Are you kidding? This man draws literally perfect cards. On curve, too. He can play the champion to move this guy out of the way, collect, play the vulture. Oh my god. Or he can do the left side or something. I think right side makes sense. We want to take the champion out, so... Bamster actually cheating, come on. That's stupid. That's so dumb. Yeah, I guess to even hop over the other champion, clear it. And this is the problem with Sky Captain when you draw them in inopportune moments, and it's such a big part of your draw too. You got 3 of them in the deck. If you don't get them early, they're a big weight. The Bamster managed to make use of that extra Faeria he had going on with the triple champion top deck plus the perfect vulture. Oh my god. But I don't think Akira is going to be too upset about that. That was his lead deck. He's got double reds to finish into these yellows. He's got a very good lineup going in. So this one has 5 dual colors. Which has to be Crackthorn Salamander, right? But one is only 2. Maybe there's only 2 Crackthorns. We're gonna roll with that one. Save the red-yellow. Now the red-yellow has 3 dual color cards. Also a Fnatic cover. I wonder what that one is. There's a lot of options in red-yellow. Not all are super good into flyers. Okay, so this does look like a version of Blizzard's Crackles list. Crackles combo. Oh, never mind. So we have Beast Trainer. But still, I suppose, a version. We saw a, Feed the Forest. Double Manta Rider opener for Bamster. Crackthorn's definitely one of the stronger pieces into flyers. We get those small little pings to deal with the small little HP stats. Even though all these guys are 3s. Debating whether he wants to go hard down one side. I think there's not a huge disadvantage to going both, but you do have another option. If you go this side, Bamster invests this side harder, you might end up getting something you want to fight this side. I don't think there's anything with like dash flying. I was thinking the swordfish, but that doesn't work. Need 4 lands. Wait, mountain. Oh, we're going beast train. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Is that fair enough? Which one would you rather? I guess it is because we can... It gives us access to Garrotin, so I kind of like it. It's a 5-cost creature immediately right now because we're really far away from Beast. So this isn't like the 0 cost you want it to be. It's actually a 5 cost, but we're pretty safe for now. It gives us access to Garrotin, so I like it. And then we get to see what our opponent plays to pick our Seek target accordingly. Which has to be Queen's Guard, right? You saw the 2 5/3s come down. Now Bamster does have Nightmare in the list, which we can see in his hand. There's a debate between Wood Ellie or Queen's Guard, I guess. Honestly, Wood Ellie might be the pick, now that I think about it, because you do have Crackthorn and Salamander both. Yeah, okay. We do pick it. Nice catch. I like this one better because this is going to get buffed, so it's going to come into the 3 power threshold. It plays into these buff creatures we're about to play in the future, very soon in the future, and it plays around Nightmare. I don't know if Akira's thinking about that, but there is quad Nightmare covers, so it's always got to be in the back of your mind. Now, Gary plus Crackthorn's pretty good in the future. Cost 11. Might be able to build up to it, though, if we play nothing next turn. I don't think it's bad to play up to it. Bamster's not going to do anything here. If we're afraid of Mobility Trick, we can move the Wood Ellie back. That's totally fine. Okay, we are going to maybe dump another creature. I mean, if he plays this, it's even better for Gary. Yeah, that is a Mobility Trick away. But Akira's not doing too much else with his Faeria anyways. Only playable card is Salamander, and obviously not going to play that, so I think it is just going to be saving up, and probably a big Gary Crackthorn next turn. Can we afford Gary Shaker? Next turn run 3, 4, 5, 13. Not quite. We have to actually build our mountain. Gary Shaker would be huge. That would be even bigger than Crackthorn Beast. But I don't think we're gonna be able to afford it. Thinking about where he wants the Gary land to go. Definitely an important decision. Center kind of makes sense. It's just a very solid spot. You don't know what's going to happen in the future. Makes sense. Another decent spot is left side, but... You also have Salamander stuff, so you want to build up towards that. Potentially... Champion is drawn. Unfortunately, Bamster's still quad collecting, even if you kill both Manta Riders. So So it's not even the best full clear, but we get a lot of stuff on board for ourselves. We can threaten the Mantas, stepping up, especially with Gary center. Mistake. Why was that a mistake? Oh. He stepped up to 5-3 in trade range and doesn't have a champion available. Does that change things for a cure? I don't think so. I mean, big AoE is not going to get better than this. We just preserve our 3-3 stat line. We got a Willow Feed combo for future. Is there a debate now that he's stepped up? I don't think so. Like, we just have all the AoE in hand. We just take it. Gary... Crackthorn. Also, Bamster has lined up these lands for our Crackthorn Beast, which has dash 2. We can potentially dash all the way up. If we put the Crackthorn here on the forest. Doesn't want to do that. Actually, does it get to dash? I don't even remember. Ooh. Did not kill the 5-1. Awkward. I guess we just have to straight trade it, unfortunately. But that's not the end of the world. We got to kill 2 Mantas, that's fine. And Bamster once again has nothing. Just double Vulture. Nightmare exists. For that Gary, I suppose. Oh, sorry, we're on 5 deserts, we have champion. We have options. Yeah, I think Nightmare, just get the Gary out of there and then we can champion somewhere. Champion can save our little Manta, I guess. We can take one sneaky collect and run away. Probably just collect once, I would assume. You could put champion here. I like the thought process of here. Because you know that this guy's going to step up. I actually really like here. And I really don't like here. Because... okay. Yeah. Like, it's very obvious this guy's gonna step... I guess because we're already collecting here, we don't care. But I think it's a similar deal. Like, you know that he's going to step up and collect. Step up to trade this. So here just makes the most sense because you get to collect anyways and take this. If you're here, he's blocking the collection. But also in this position, this guy can die to red stuff, and then you still get an extra collection. So this made the most sense overall. It's not bad, I guess. We still get the collection. It's just going to be slightly worse if this guy dies. I guess that's the only downside. Not the only downside, though. Also, once we trade the Wood Ellie, we're going to end up landing on the well spot. Whereas in this line, we're going to end up in the middle of the ocean. So there are a couple downsides to this. Willow Feed to start makes sense. Double Shaker exists. Oh. Pre-buffs. Okay. Alright, it is a little bit awkward for Bamster to actually trade this, but okay. I don't think that was necessary, actually. We have Double Shaker in our hands that we actually really want to play. We were on 4 there, next turn we're on 7, 8, 9, possibly 10. Like, we need to build these up over a couple turns, but... yeah, I don't know. It's not a big deal, I guess. At least the Salamander's in a position where he's actually threatening stuff. It would be a little bit worse if he was in the middle of nowhere and there's a pre-buff. So it's not bad. Like, if he threw the pre-buff on Wood Ellie, that seems reasonable at first glance, maybe, to fight champion, but then Bamster can just ignore it. Oh, wow. That's pretty expensive, but he's got 2 vultures that he needs to use. Bamster just saw the 1 Salamander, also a Crackthorn. Maybe not feeling afraid that the 5/2's in his land range. So that's kind of reasonable. So probably just building up stuff for right now. There's a 5/2 champion on board. We don't really want to play too much into that. And I think just holding options for next turn is pretty good. I like going both between wells. It's an option to set up a land to fight this, but like pre-invest the land. If we're calculating for next turn, we're going to be on 12? 13 with a +1. So we're 12 comfortably with our power wheel open, which is not bad. It gives us access to a land still if we want it. So double neutrals between wells is pretty good. Does he greed into another creature on board after seeing the Garrotin? Double Shaker is going to be huge, honestly. I think this is going to go face. Because on Bamster's point of view, this kind of makes sense. I don't think the champion's really doing much else with its life. Ooh, he does invest the other creature. It's not going to die to Double Shaker, but it will take a lot of damage. Crackthorn Beast is lined up to hit it again. The following turn. Oh, or this turn. Hang on. Wait, we can get a full clear here. Hang on. This is a great full clear opportunity, isn't it? If we feed first. Oh, he's thinking about it. Like, Double Shaker leaves the board with 2 1 HP. Yes, he's going for it. There's 2 1 HPs on board, and that's fairly likely that Crackthorn can kill it. Huge AoE here. Yeah, I think Crackthorn left sides. Nice. Found it. And Bamster gave him the free 3 Faeria. I did that in my game too. I gave him 3 free Faeria, unfortunately. But that looks like game. Seppuku's his Demon Wing. Tethra. So this is game 2 going to a cure. Bamster won the first one. I've stopped keeping scores on the screen. I should add those, right? I always forget, though. And then they kind of get left up there on the screen, so I don't know how useful these are. Currently 1-0, but this looks like a pretty convincing win for a cure. Bamster's still trying. There's one issue, like with this style of yellow, it's very clunky. Just with all the Highland cards for one. I don't actually know why he has so many soul packs and stuff though. They don't seem that necessary. He's not running like super expensive stuff. Like I feel these could just be flash wins. And you get more out of it. Like, even with an empty board here, Bamster's got 6 Faeria. That's insane. Not only 6, he's got double soul packs. He's got like 10 Faeria. Okay, what are we doing, Bamster? Going pace for 5. Amazing. So if Akir cares, he can play double taunt said face. I think we just seek Court Jester.
Why so serious?
I think we wanted these in reverse. Doesn't really matter, but... Oh, whoops. Wrong one. It doesn't matter. Okay, we'll give Akira the points. So 1-1. Honestly, should be a sweep for Akira from here. Quad lineups are pretty weak when you get countered. You get one counter list thrown at you. But there's silly lists. I think the past few tournaments I've brought all like quad lineups. So I've just played everything at this point. It's fun to play competitive decks, but kind of same old, same old. I like playing interesting stuff, but I also don't like committing too much time to it anymore. Like, I don't spend hours and hours coming up with lineups. I spend the first, or the, like, 10 minutes before... Oh. I spend the 10 minutes before the tournament starts. But I do have a well of decks that I can just kind of pool together. I don't really spend too much time tweaking each deck. Like this tournament I did with the green-blue. I added some tech volleys in there. But that was about it. Oh, and I teched Lizard's List to include the wild growth as a cover. But if you haven't played too much Faeria, there is so much to explore in this game in terms of decks and lineups. So like, I've played, I mean, I'm over 2,000 hours at this point. Pretty significantly over. And so I've really, really experienced it all. If you're less than that, you haven't played very much, or you've even played like, even like all the way up to 1,000 hours, there's still so much to explore in this game. Like all of the most of the cards in the game, almost all of them, are playable in some way, shape, or form. And not only deck building, but constructing lineups is a whole thing in itself. It's completely separate to singular deck building. Okay, so Bamster's gonna counter with Monstrosity. I think that makes sense. I don't know what this list is, though. 3 neutrals. Oh, it has to be Husk, right? He hasn't played a Husk list. Yeah, I guess it's just Husk, so this one makes sense as a counter. I think this one's pretty fair. The strategy here is to build up a OTK combo, because your opponent can't really touch you. Green-red is all, like, staying around here. Did we just toss Monstrosity? Wait, why don't we just play Monstrosity? It's not like it's gonna die. I think we could have just kept Monstrosity in the opener. I don't know why we tossed. Afraid of it getting hurt. Okay, Soul Drain is a starting creature anyways. Doesn't matter. Gonna dump another Reveler, it's gonna get Soul Drained again. This is pretty good for a cure though. Like, Bamster wants to keep as many tools as possible for combo. Because that's one of the only ways he can win this matchup. It's very swarmy on Akira's side, which is often an inherent weakness of yellow stuff, at least Flyers, and even what this list tries to do on one end. But with the Monstrosity package, you can play towards a combo deck, build up all of these pieces in hand where you can remove just the right amount of creatures on a particular turn, and mobility trick to face for 20. And so the more Soul Drains that get deleted from Bamster's hand, the less combo pieces he has to actually close out a win with. Did Akira just draw? Oh no, okay. Bamster drew. And Akira gets a comfortable Living Willow. Gagana on the follow-up turn, pretty cool. Gagana's great, honestly. Gives us 2 creatures. Bamster has a playable thing now. I think going to the left side makes sense. In this matchup, Akira's going to be down both sides and having significant pressure on both sides. You're not going to really be able to go aggressively here. Might as well just set up both. Or are we? No way we're lining up a Vulture play with trainings. I hope not. I think Gagana makes sense. Like, maybe you're a little bit afraid of it getting nightmared or something, but it's not really that big a deal. Like, Gagana in this list helps with your land curve so that you can afford everything just on 6 lands rather than 8. But it's really not a big deal if it dies. You can build up to 8 lands, it's fine. This one sucks. This is probably the worst one you can draw. from Kagana. And he's debating playing it, just maybe fearful of like Nightmare coming down, or I guess not. Fearful of the training play. Well, definitely not going to come down that now then. I think Nightmare will come down. Maybe. I don't know. Does that make sense? I think it kind of makes sense, just to clear off left side. He invested a pretty big boy. And you deny his feed the forest potential for a few turns. I think it's reasonable. But again, we do want to hold our tools and just keep drawing into combo pieces. What? Oh, we're going... Okay. No, I don't like it. Going left side, I think. God, this is so expensive just to vulture. I think this play might even just lose us the game on the spot. Oh god. Oh god, Bamster, don't do it. Yikes, man. That's so bad. That just deleted our whole hand to take out one guy that could have been deleted for one card. And we get left with a 6-1 that's going to be shakered, potentially. If I'm Bamster and don't know my opponent's hand. And we don't really get that much out of it. We get a 3-3 vulture. Like, we just gave up 2 trainings of Flash Wind. For what? This stinky thing? I have no respect for the vulture, I'm sorry. Not my favorite cards. I think it's too awkward a card. I think we've seen twice now where Bamster has had to invest extra stuff just to make this a playable creature. And at that point, you're really not getting value out of it. But okay, I hope Bamster's card counting for the combo. He's played like 2 Soul Drains, 1 Flash Wind, 2 trainings. If it's like attuned to Lizard's list and just tweaked a little bit, Lizard runs 2 trainings only. Now Bamster might have changed things around a bit, but he's included like Vulture and Nightmare both. So he's had to cut a lot for these cards. Throws in the 5-3. It looks like it might potentially pay off this turn, but it is a little bit risky. Bamster really wants to draw into Monstrosity before he starts just throwing cards away. It's gonna pay off this turn, but it very well couldn't have. As a cure, we are in a slight pickle for now. Majinata coming next turn, so we can line up something for that. Maybe we want to try and kill the Mistral Guide, so we're going to step up the Living Willow. Step back, very intelligent. Denies the collection and the trades. As Bamster, we should just draw. We don't want more stuff. Alright, we don't want more stuff on the boards. Just draw. Now imagine that as a reasonable predict. I think Bamster could predict this card and step back. Just draw a Bamster. What are we even thinking about? What is the play that we're thinking about? Aggressive Desert? Manta Rider is a good pickup. We could block right sides. It's not much of a block though. Akira is definitely looking to build more lands. So we'll just send it left side. More aggression. Left side's looking pretty weak right now. Salamander. Does step the Mistral Guide away. So this would boost you to 12 HP. Which is completely killable by this side, but... yeah, I think we can just go up and collect. Build up our cards a little bit more. Not super pressured to do anything right now. I guess just build a land. We could build an aggro land if it's purposeful. Because I want to really top deck a Ground Shaker next turn. Maybe we build a mountain here and then it opens up our draw for next turn. Oh no, we're going in. I don't think we need to. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Looks like we're going Maj plus Salamander then. Okay, so we'll full clear this stuff. I don't think it's good. I think it's not good, to be honest. Okay, second feed. I guess with the feeds in hand, it's not awful since we can actually make use of that body, but we give up a lot of collections. And the only stuff we're killing is stuff that's not collecting. I mean, this guy's already collecting, so this stuff doesn't matter. And the face hit doesn't matter either. Nightmare's great here too. Now there's a 5/5 stuck in the middle of the ocean. So I think that was a bit of a miss. We could have been a little bit more patient, I feel, on Akira's side. Now that Maj just has to go back home. Plays nothing. Okay, now we're being patient. Excuse me? Where's that Wind Soldier going? What? Were we just about to Wind Soldier and then Vulture it? No, I think you just probably misclicked. How to criticize every little play, because Bamster's a veteran. Can't let him off easy on anything. I don't think Akira's been around that long. I believe he is new-ish, not super new. Maybe just to the competitive scene. Might have been around for a year. I think Bamster's plays here should be pretty reasonable. Might as well throw the 3/3 in at this point. If that's the play. I don't know. Guess not. But he's about to get Shaker Garried again. Well, I guess not. You'd have to feed if we were to do that play, which is not great. Are we doing nothing again? I guess so. I mean, Bamster doesn't have any stuff that he's gonna trade in necessarily. I guess the 5-3 we could with a mobility trick. Found it! Oh, if it comes down this turn, Akira has some decent chances to actually throw damage into it. I think it will come down this turn. I mean, on Bamster's point of view, it makes sense, I think. So we'll be able to throw 3 damage into it, and we need to make up 2 somehow. Okay. Oh. Can we potentially salamander the right side? Is that a thing? And then with a feed in there? So... cost 6... I think it's possible? Maybe. We can't actually salamander buff anything, though. To feed. It's not enough land space here. That would be 16. Let's see, what's the biggest feed target? The 6? So we're on 14, and then plus 6, we're on 20? We don't have enough, right? We're on 21. We need 22. I think we're 1 short if we wanted to do that. It's not even a full clear, but it clears the monstrosity at least. But it's not possible, because we need to use our power wheel to build a land. Almost possible. But doing those quick calculations, I think we just go Gary Groundshaker then. Gary Center is bold. Wow. Yeah, we were just 1 shy, huh? It's unfortunate. If the lands were like a little bit different, might have been able to do it, but that Mistral or the Manta Rider standing on the land prevented that line from happening. So that's kind of cool. What? Oh, we found it. Okay, cool. Yeah, when he went there, I was like, is there a lethal already? God damn. Okay, found the combo. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I was thinking we should probably protect our face. It's a big monstrosity on board. Rather than going into the center, which I don't think was doing too much. Especially with Salamander still open in our hand, we could have tracked down that monstrosity potentially. Maybe he could have run away. I don't know. I had pretty aggressive lands. Yeah, I don't know. I think Gary center made the most sense. If he went center, I don't think that line was possible. Because it was just a simple 1 mobility trick to face, is the thing. But yeah, found it. Bamster's counter deck worked. Akira's gonna counter back. We have the red, yellow. And that's his last chance. He's got to win 2 matches with red-yellow. So hopefully it is a reasonable Flyers counter. We're just waiting on Bamser. Okay, let's take a look at the other end of the brackets. Looks like Zote is moving on to the semifinals. On the other end, Martis is waiting for us to finish. He's going to face the winner of these two. And Zote is waiting on the winner of Eru versus Ass of Dawn. I should probably bring a good lineup soon. I'm not going to get invited to the seasonal cup. So I don't... yeah, this is like my first tournament of the season, so I haven't gotten any points. You need 50 points to join the seasonal cup. And I've given up on ladder. I'm like ranked 25. I need to add like a Bamser timer. Oh, I need to also update the score. I gotta add a clock here called the Bamser timer. This timer starts, what is the rule? Like 15 minutes and you're banned? Or you're, kicked? I feel like we should add a rule, though, to the in-between matches stage, to add a timer. Like, at least 5 minutes. Unless you have a reasonable reason. Like, bathroom break, but then I guess you just say bathroom break. Okay. Will the red-yellow be able to do it? Three dual colors. It could be Spectre. Ooh. It is Spectre, but what's a Cypher's fodder doing in here? Gross. This guy is food. Not playable card. I think this guy will be pretty rough. I mean, starting with it's okay. Actually, it's not... that's reasonable. We get a turn 1 collector out of it this way. So this particular one is gonna pay off. The future fodder's not gonna be so great. Invest the Flame Burst. I like it. Gets it out of our face. So we do have Wind Soldier, Bamster with nothing playable. Notice a trend across Bamster's decks though. With all the clunkies included, like a lot of these decks are with Vulture and Nightmare both. They require very specific targets. There's quite a lot of clunk. It's worked out for him so far. There's quite a lot of clunk. Speaking of... are we gonna go Soul Drain Vulture? We could go Soldier and Vulture. Get a 4-3. Unfortunately, not a 5-3. We could. I want to dodge the Grimguard, I guess. Maybe try to sneak face over on right side. It's definitely a debate. We could put Vulture on left side. With training, we've got 5. We could try and set something up for that, like, he's debating going backwards. I think that's okay, maybe? Is this desert important in the future? It might be. We'll see what he chooses. I don't know what the correct line is here, to be honest. Wind Soldier's another option, but I think you just lose your Vulture target if you don't do the Vulture this turn. Which, once again, is just the downside to Vulture, forcing you to play it at inopportune moments, potentially. This one's fine, I guess. Okay, we got the second fodder. Second Vulture. So we lined up training. I guess we're going for it. Oh, we can Wind Soldier here. Actually, that's pretty good. That's very good. Got a collection out of it, an aggressive desert. Oh, it's not very good, but it's reasonable. We only get left with a 5-1 on board. Bye-bye 5-1. Oh, we took a draw, did we? Okay. Draw makes sense. Now, Monstrosity's spooky to play down because you know your opponent has burn creatures. But I think playing it here is reasonable so he can run away. I think he can still be taunted, though. I guess we can Nightmare. Worst case. Yeah, Grimguard would be pretty cool. Didn't find it, though. I think drawing still makes sense. Oh, we do nothing. Because we have to draw into Scourge Flame anyways, probably. I suspect there's no Iona's Smile in this list. If we're running like Fodder and Gift of Steel. So we might have to dig for the Scourge Flames anyways. So I didn't mind drawing there just to get a playable creature on board this turn. To not lose tempo. Are we going for another desert? I think just... I guess the debate is, like, if Grimguard does come down here, then Manta Rider, if we play him here, he's stuck. I think I prefer drawing, though. We don't have any other playable creatures in hand. I really want to draw into more, and I really would rather this desert be aggressive. So I think I preferred, if we were playing this at all, to put it back. This one doesn't make much sense. Okay, so we drew... I think... Brute, just hard played is fine. Three-six Stalline, pretty solid into these flyers. Yep. Want to save our Faeria for a Scourge Flame. Definitely don't want to Gift of Steel anyways with Nightmare Threat. Probably Vulture. We can Vulture plus Manta, I guess. And then go face for 5. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I don't think... Actually, we don't really need to play Manta, do we? I think we just go Vulture. Go face. Because we do want Manta going, like... I guess we invested in this land, like... Could use it. We're gonna build another desert? What are we doing with that then? Vulture up aggressive. Takes a draw. I think +1 is fine. Nah. I guess we don't want to play Manta here. Just one creature. Manta goes in the middle of nowhere. We want things going face. Mr. Guy's not bad as the collector in the back then. Sure. That makes sense. Uh-oh. We're in danger. I think if we draw for Scourge, we might be okay. If we get it next turn. Do we actually play Wrath here? I think so. Maybe? Yeah, we don't want him to have 5. I guess. Right, then the stats just go into Monstrosity though. Doesn't matter. We gotta start thinking about our out. What is our out? I think it's only Scourge Flame. And that means we have to find 5 damage. So we have to keep Flame Burst in hand, I believe. Do we have enough for that? I don't think so. Oh, I do think so, with Flash Wind. Do we? We have to build a land. So we have to build a land. Next turn we're on 10. We can go to 12. 7. Yeah, we have just enough if Bamster doesn't block things. And we perfectly draw that Scourge Flame next turn. Otherwise we lose. But yeah, I guess those are the numbers. That's what we need, but Bamster just drew a Soul Drain, so we might actually heal something here. I think dropping Soul Drain is reasonable. Like, we're close to a lethal. We could take it. There's 2 options. We could go Manta Rider, or we go Soul Drain. Actually, is there a lethal with Wind Soldier on board? We go double neutral for sure, right? We hit for 5. Oh, this guy's out of range. 5, 7 only. Or we hit for 2, we Soul Drain the Manta. We hit for 7 then. We hit for 7 plus the 2. 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess not quite enough. But we will try. Okay, that one healing, actually a huge deal. That was a mistake, he says, but that's actually a huge deal. Scourge Flame is no longer an out, and he didn't draw anything anyways, so nothing's an out. Well, that's it. Bamster's gonna take the 3rd victory he needed, move on to semifinals. Red Yellow could not do it. Monstrosity too spooky. Nice. Found the lethal. Okay, so we'll follow Bamster into the semifinals. Summer Flame is streaming the other match over on the other side if you want to check that one out. But we'll probably take a short break and be back in a bit. Alright, welcome back everybody to the semi-finals of the Khalim Open number 3, Martis versus Bamster. And the other end is being casted by Summerflame. So I think that will be open on his Twitch. If you're watching the recording, you can probably find a recording of that on his Twitch as well. Now, GG. Well done, Martis. You won the semifinals. You may move on to the finals. You've already won. Quad reds to fight Bamster's quad yellows. I actually love this. Bamster's been bringing 4 yellow decks for the past, like, year to all the tournaments. And everyone's just been bringing, like, maximum red lists. We got the firefighter team. I think, though, this one is a little better attuned to fighting yellows. Kira did bring the burn, which is not super amazing, into it, so we saw that in the last match. It couldn't quite make it. There was a chance, though. There was an out. There was a lethal there. Potential. Oh, no, sorry, there wasn't, because Bamster ended up healing. So, Martis can start with whatever he likes. Looking pretty good. And I know that this Salamander list is not the Crackthorn combo list. Martis likes to run his own variant, his own version. Sorry, let me adjust the scores. Even volley in the list. Oh my god. Yeah, Martis was prepared for yellow. Did not like. Yeah, I think I mentioned this already, but I was thinking this tournament of just bringing maximum red and green. Because everyone's just bringing yellow and reds nowadays. I think if you're wanting one of these open tournament wins, green and red is the meta pick right now. So, are we gonna straight up volley here? Or herald? I like this a lot. We get to both volley and accelerate our land so that the Herald of War comes up a little bit more aggressive. Or, we have the option to double collect with it, and then we're like not even giving up a collection in that regard. So very clever play from Martis. Now we get to Cypher's Wrath and Herald, which is huge. I like just going aggressive. We've taken so much advantage now on the board. We can afford to give up double collection for more aggression. It's a little bit unfortunate though if Bamster went side and played like Manta Rider maybe. No, it's not. We have Flame Burst. Damn. We just have all the tools we possibly need. Even this Bloatfly coming down, that's gonna get Flame Bursted. Next open, I might bring a serious lineup because I do kind of want to play in the Seasonal Cup. Second Blowfly. Amusing. But that first one dying is a huge tempo swing for Martis, so it doesn't even matter if the second Bloodfly comes down, it's fine. Interesting. Oh, we drew Baldurion. I was like, interesting we played a mountain and not just double neutral. I guess we're building up to this. I honestly don't even know if I like that. We could have just kept on the pressure with double neutral, but Bamster still once again can play a Manta Rider here, and then we gotta play a little bit more slower. So I guess it's fine. But double neutral is pretty cool, like... We would have been able to dump boss at face. I suppose we would rather this be a 4-6 though, before we play it at all, just to play into the stat lines. And it looks like Shozen's coming down next turn, so Bamster's got pretty nice cards on board. What do we do about it? Oh, what? Excuse me? Interesting. I don't understand this. At all, actually. Like, we were saving this, I'd assume, to get our face max, build it up to 4-6. Guess Horsemaster is what Bamster's assuming. But it's so easy to just run away and redevelop stuff. And not having Horsemaster in hand, it doesn't really matter. It's not doing anything. I don't know, it's pretty easy. Just dump a champion on board. Suddenly that boss is looking very juicy. I guess you want to protect against this. I don't know, we want to go Shozen, right? I think we just go Shozen left side. Like, Horsemaster can't reach you. Doesn't matter. Shozen just makes more sense right now, right? Because then the champion... Okay, we want to protect face. Okay, I guess. In order to protect face... Shozen's the value play for sure. Well, it's value for us. Our opponent gets a little bit of value. Steps up. So is Baldurian gonna come here then? I mean, Martis has apparently spooked him into thinking that there's Horsemaster in his hand. So playing down that Baldurian might spook him even more. Gonna try to play around the Horsemaster, which I suppose you should do anyways. But then you're gonna play into Hook. This is prime nightmare target. Like, imagine all these lands we built that could have been built with a double neutral plus a mountain instead. And this just gets nightmares. We lose all of that land investment for, like, no reason. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. But he doesn't have it. Ooh. Goes face. I like it. And then develop another creature. Yeah, now we're representing 15 to face. There's a counter to Baldurion. Race, race, race. Yeah, I like just setting up Emissary face, I think. The downside is maybe Firestorm if you're afraid of that. Do you play around Firestorm? Like, what else? Where else is this going? If not there. So he is playing around the Horsemaster by stepping up there. Doesn't play around Hook, but that's okay. He already has a Hook target this way, which is pretty brutal if we build the desert. We could build the desert here, Yeah. I like that. That is less of a blowout with Hook. Because with Hook, then he can step over the boss to clear. Hook here, teleport. So in this case, we probably just hit for 9. We should be safe from dying here, and I think we win that race. Just dump another creature, face. Looks good. So race did not pay off. I guess in hindsight, maybe I don't like the race. I don't think we had enough to actually race. It was likely one of these creatures was dying to a burn spell. Does that change anything? I don't think so. We can't kill anything. Can we no, we can't Shows in Soul Drain. If we could body block and Soul Drain, does that change anything? It does not still. We got 9. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Why don't we surrender? What are we doing? Just gonna drain our time bank? I guess that's the way. Bamster likes to keep things interesting. And we finish with the hammer. Nice. Pretty likely this one just hard sweeps the whole list. I don't know what Bamster really has for this. He's running volleys in the list, so I think maybe a lucky monstrosity game will win. He's gone with Husk. Right, it's the Oath Husk. Does this one have a chance? I don't think so. It's very swarmy. I think I was more comfortable with Monstrosity into this. Like, the Monstrosities themselves are a little bit juicier. They got 5 HP as long as you don't give them flying. They can't get volleyed. So if you just... I think... Oh, but he doesn't know that there's volley, right? Martis didn't play volley, did he? It was in his... He must have played it, right? It was in his opening hand. I don't remember. But definitely a key piece of information that maybe Martis didn't give to Bamster, I don't remember. If he did, Bamster can definitely strategize around that, play a monstrosity that's flying less. And I think you can do okay with that. God damn it, Wrangler. So that's just a crash on the spectator side. When Wranglers played for whatever reason. We found Baldurion again, which is gonna clunk up our lands a little bit. Baldurion's okay, I guess. I feel like it's very specific to matchups, but it definitely makes our land building awkward. Maybe not now. We've got double shaker. We want to build that third mountain anyways, perhaps. So I guess single shaker here is fine. Doesn't make a big dent when Demon Wing just gets to collect anyways. Okay, we don't play it, sure. That's fine too. We don't need to. Make him play more stuff. Double shaker is definitely a threat. And next turn we can play them both, which is cool. So yeah, I like saving. We can actually deny a collection then. I think he's gonna play the map dealer too. Does he? I mean, obviously Shaker is always a card you can think about when you're facing red, so maybe he doesn't. He does not. Okay. Respectable. Wow. The triple. Oh boy. Oh, really? Okay. That's fair. Is that fair? I guess so. You're looking to maybe double shaker other stuff in the future. I guess so. We could have done that last turn, but I guess he was searching to see what his opponent was going to play. And I guess we're lining up Baldurion for next turn, so we're saving our Faeria a little bit. If we invest double shaker, then all we can do is flame burst. So he really wants the Baldurion to come down. Merchant. Shaker's a really awkward stat line right now. We need to get our oaths to fight these. There's a flame burst in hand, so it won't make a big difference, but... Ooh. Just auto picks Grove Guardian, doesn't even think about it. I think Grove Guardian's solid. Bladeborn Spectre is pretty solid too, though. But yeah, I guess Martis isn't going to be able to play it. Bamster can delete his hand here. Yeah, okay. I like the pick. Invest the 0-1 for some reason, says that was a mistake. Like we held it before, which was very good. The idea is to just save this till we get Oath or even Demon Wrangler. We don't really need to play it. Especially into a Ground Shaker deck. So I wonder if Hook is running this list. We haven't seen it pop up yet. Because that definitely changes what we want to do with this guy. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so it's expensive, right? We just spent 8 to kill a champion. And develop a creature that's gonna get value traded. Not value traded, but just hits. Ah, that felt unnecessarily expensive. I don't think we needed to do that. I Kind of liked maybe Baldurion here. E1? Kind of depends what's in the list, though. So if we don't have Hook... Oh my god. If we don't have Hook or Horsemaster either, then the champion can run away and we've lost a 5 Faeria investment. Not just 5 Faeria, 5 Faeria, 5 lands investment. This is the only reason we ever go to 5 lands, I guess. Unless there's Hook. We drew another Husk. Wait, what? That guy was still alive? Oh, sorry. Okay, I missed what happened. There was a ping that happened over here. I swear there was a ping that happened there. Am I seeing things? I am seeing things. I got new glasses. Honestly, didn't realize, like, this is my first pair of glasses ever in my life. So, like, things that I normally look at, I'm like, wow, I didn't realize that's how things are supposed to look. My whole life's been blurry. Not my whole life, but... like, my TV behind me there is a little bit older, and it was, like, blurry, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's just because it's an old TV. So it should be blurry. And then I was watching stuff, like, after I got these, and I'm like, oh my god! I'm actually blind. God damn it! Stop playing that card. Now, I can't remember, is that just because Bamster is the second player? I think it happens both ways, I don't think it matters. Well, I think that's the third crash we've had, so that must be the third Demon Wrangler. That's a good way to count. We got Husks, we got Oaths. Oath's pretty good. I mean, if we can top deck into another Oath, that would be really nice. I think we go second Storyteller. Oh, missed healing. I think it makes sense, right? We don't have too much else to play. Might as well go Teller. But I want to put Teller here, right? For Oath? Yes. I have to say, I'm gonna have to get used to wearing these with headphones, though. They're a little bit uncomfortable. The glasses themselves, very comfortable. But with the pressure of the headphones... I need to get new headphones anyways. I might take a look at something softer, maybe. I don't know. To another Teller, we're gonna search again for the guy. Found it! Oh, no, wait. Okay, drop it. Huge. Game winning. And we dropped the second Husk. I don't know if that was necessary. Deleted volley, that's okay. I honestly think the second Husk was a mistake, but he was roping, so that's fine. It's a very... That might be a game winning mistake. We get to keep whacking face, and he's gonna definitely get into milling himself very soon. That could have been a huge deal. But the second top deck oath was huge. That was nice. Thinking about captain. Wait, why do we go captain? Oh, this guy, I guess because he's going to be able to taunt. So yeah, I mean, we need to find something to fight this. Why not just go Cypher, though? Captain. Like, I'd rather not draw Gift of Steels. Nor would I like to have Gift of Steels in the deck to draw into. I really want to have a thin deck to draw into Flame Bursts and stuff. Right, actually this is the reason. He can potentially... Yeah, okay, I mean, maybe I'm just not thinking. Captain makes sense. He can maybe kill this with a Soul Drain and then come over, and he actually has that in hand. Yeah, it's very obvious. I just didn't think about that. Fair enough. Captain makes sense. Not as involved in the game as Martis is. Ooh. Looks like we're going for double Soul Drain anyways. Full clear. So that's pretty good. We don't have a follow-up, though, to any red creature that gets played. Oh, interesting. Okay. Not gonna take the hit. Just gonna allow the taunt to come in so that he can efficiently use his tools here. Do I like that? I think so. Maybe? Martis has a lot of Faeria here and a lot of cards. It's possible he finds double Wrath. Oh, he did find double Wrath. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I like this. With the full hand size and, like, full Faeria size, that actually felt pretty bad. It was really good just to clear it, right? Well, I guess, like I said, then he dumps a red creature. We don't have an immediate answer. We kind of do, though, with Champion. We can move that red creature away. So yeah, I see the idea being efficient with tools, but Martis has all the tools he could ever want in hand, so I don't think that was good. And I think Martis is gonna do just fine. Is he running triple Nightmare in all his decks? I don't know, I think Bamster just loses here. Don't know what he can really do. Like, Soul Drain comes down, sure. But we don't have enough pressure to actually finish the game. We're about to mill. God, second champion. What if we run away with our we can't really afford to run. Run that one away. We lose our mobility check from that, which I think is important to have. Martis is looking fine though on resources, and that's really all he needs. Just has to outlast Bamster now and doesn't necessarily need to hit face. X-Grinder, Brigand left? Sure. Martis pretending he top-decked the Shaker 10 minutes ago. Fair enough. That probably does something too. Hide the information you had Shaker in hand. Thompson Nightmare. Oath. Yeah, we just don't have enough to do anything. Don't think any of this really matters. What could Banzer have done differently this game? Oh, I think not playing the second Husk for one. There's the Horsemaster, which we can potentially use this turn if we're really wanting to clear that champion. It's the last champion, right? Or do we have one more in that last card? I think keeping... I don't think it really matters what we do, but I guess with Horsemaster, then we have no follow-up. Oh wait, we got 2 Faeria back. 7, 4... Yeah, can't play anything afterwards. We could Horsemaster this way instead. I think this one's better. Because this guy's just kind of stuck. And Martis doesn't need to go anywhere, so if this guy's just stuck here, then he's useless. The few remaining tools Bamster has, I kind of like just Horsemaster this way. We collect, and I guess that's it. And then we're still threatening all of this left side stuff. Bamster doesn't have anything on right side, any lands developed, so maybe that's what Martis goes for. Looks like he's thinking about it. Horsemaster aggro? Okay. Last card was Soul Pact. So you have to deal 14 damage with your remaining 2 merchants and an Oblivion Rider. Oh, that gives you a treasure. Cool. Yeah, I guess you played all 3 map dealers. Oh, no way. Wait, does Magic Carpet... Wait. Hang on. Does that actually, like, turn the tides of the game here? No. It might. We're gonna get him down to 8 here? Wait, do we have enough Flash Winds? We go down to 5, we get 4 Flash... Yeah, I mean, that's plenty. We don't Soul Pact, right? We don't need to. We can... It's got dash 5, right? Yeah, we can put it face. I mean... Oh, no, you can't put it face. I guess you can put it here. That's the best spot, right? And you got all the Flash Winds, right? You should be able to... You can use 1 Flash Wind, 2, 3. You'll have 1 Flash Wind left over. So yeah, just put the carpet kind of in threat range. We're good. That's insane. I didn't even think about getting a treasure at all. That I completely missed, and that's huge. I think Bamster might actually win this now. That's insane. Oh, he might run out of time here. Nope, he got the right pick. Okay, crazy turn of events there. Can Martis get himself out of this? We found a heal, but we're on 7. Oh my god. I'm impressed. I mean, it was just a 33% chance carpet, I guess. But I guess that's it. It's like you can heal to 11. We're not dead. Okay, we can kill it that way. He's taking 2 and 3 on the next one. 5 heals 1. So he's taking 4. If we hit for 3, he's on 4 HP. We should have put the axe grinder face, I think. Guess it. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's got Nightmare anyways, so who cares? So he's got to play Grove Guardian. Wait. The Husk Ping! Right. Wow. What a crazy finish to the match. That was so close. And Martis had that one in the bag. It was all just carpets. That's crazy. Wow. That's insane. Okay, so scores are tied 1-1. Bamster still got a long ways to go through this lineup though. Martis with 2 other red lists ready to go. Chances don't look great, but well done on that win. Very clutch. That was the counter list he picked. Wow, map dealer actually becoming relevant with the maps. Kind of insane. That zero cost value going a long way. So Martis has his red-green, and then there's another mono-red. Wonder what that is. I don't think he can afford to go red-green, right? Because it's kind of a combo list. And so Husk gets kind of... Husk kind of screws that up. Unless it doesn't. Because you have Beast Trainer, and if your opponent's giving you free beasts, maybe that's actually a good thing? I don't know. That's quite an expensive deck. We got like hunt downs and stuff in there, I believe. And Bamster's last list is Monstrosity. Maybe we do start green-red, because I'm a little bit... it's very debatable. We have access to hunt down the big targets, like Monstrosity or Mistral Guide. Oh, we're ready, okay. We'll just confirm. I think... okay, Martis is good. So... yeah, let's see which one he picks. I actually think red-green might be the pick. Just be... oh, I don't know actually, the hunt downs are nice. Okay, we are going red-green. I think the Beast Trainer kind of does pay off with Mistral Guide picks. Sorry, Merchant picks. Wait, we got boss in here? Still managing to play boss and ground shaker across both lists. Okay. Is this a Beastmaster list? Maybe this isn't Crackthorn. I guess I could have counted the numbers. Had a Salamander cover. Ooh, doesn't play Reveler. Guess since we have boss to play. Wait, why not Reveler? Just to dodge Soul Drain? And now we play Reveler? Was that just a mistake? Interesting. Soul Drain does come down, so we lose one collection for some reason. Was he like trying to see what Bamser played? Which side he invested into? I'm not sure. It could have just been a mistake. Just clicked too fast. Second Soul Drain! I think that's fine. I mean, as Bamser, you kind of have to kill the Revelers before they get too much stats. These things are so insane. Like, Martis spent 1 on this, effectively, and got 2 out of Bamser. Reveler's such an insane card. Husk active. I think Shaker's nice here. We have access to double Shaker once again if we want it. So last game he held on to the double Shakers. Did not play it into just one guy. But in the last game we had both on same side, so that was a different story. I think we can expect to see one Shaker this turn. Yeah, that makes sense. There was an option to pre-buff in order to play around the Husk ping also. But you are playing against Bamser, so you know he's going to have Teller. Pre-buff's pretty bad. Also, when your opponent's running Nightmare, I think you'll just take the Husk ping. Let him take an extra draw. Definitely don't want to overinvest in any creature. Teller. Ooh, Garridan spotted. Alright, that's spicy. Map dealer Oath. Oh. The 6-3s are big problems for Martis. In the last game too, but this game, like, the Shakers are just great stat lines. Oh, wow, what a top deck. Okay, we're running Firestorm. This was just hard run Firestorm. So that's a great pick. If we're running Firestorm, like, this is the Swarmy list. This is the one that you want. The one you want Firestorm for. That's pretty cool. We get to Ancient Board Dash. Okay. I guess Did we want Ancient Boar? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Because we have the follow-up Shaker if this manages to sneak and kill this. What I almost would have liked is for Martis to play some mind games, dash him here and go, that was a mistake. Just to play with Bamster's mind, and then he actually takes the trade and gets shakered. Hovering Nightmare. What does Bamster do here? We found the other Oath. I guess Map Dealer Oath makes sense in trade range. That's fine. And then just step up the 5-1, and Champion can chill for now, probably. Don't think it needs to go anywhere. We could Nightmare and go here, but I think holding Nightmare is nice because it just forces your opponent to not be able to invest too many buffs and such. Not that they would anyways. Or we Nightmare left side. Yeah, I don't mind that either. We get a collection out of it this way. Boss is dealt with. And we have to double collect. We also step onto the forest, so it's unlikely we get taunted. Less likely we get taunted. Shaker just to clear the 5-1. Was that necessary? I don't think that was necessary, right? I think if we wanted to block face, we could have done so with something cheaper. Like Captain? I don't know. I think I preferred Captain there. Like, the 5-1 wasn't hurting anyone. He was able to collect, but so is this champion. So I don't know, who cares? And I want to play cheaper stuff anyways, so we can have access to our more expensive cards. Like Shaker being held is cool too. Salamander, Garrett in the future. This is also a very large investment that now Bamster can run away. This used to be a boss, which was 5 cost. But now we dumped the 6 cost. And not only that, it's just the weight of the card itself, like the 5/6 body that Bamster could potentially run away from now, and now there's a 5/6, pretty large investment, just kind of stuck here. I don't know. It's a very minor thing, maybe. I haven't seen a Beast Trainer so far. Maybe he's not running it. Bye-bye, Tathra. I don't think we wanted Tathra anyways, so that's cool. Nice card to burn. I mean, Martis just wants to go for collection value. So maybe he doesn't care that there's a big shaker here. He gets to keep collecting forever. And that's fine. Gotta remember the matchup we're up against is Husk. So as long as we just keep collecting, we get infinite value. Perhaps there's the option to do the play again, Nightmare here, collect. We played 2 Oaths. Okay, we are going for it. Alright. Big body didn't matter. I think it once again makes sense. Deal with the weak side that's only got one creature on it. Build up here. We could build an aggressive desert, maybe? I don't really want to play into salamander stuff, but... I mean... Could even cannon carrier here and just say, like, Firestorm's not going to be a big deal. Our opponent's going to be on 5, 6, 7 with a +1. It's quite a bit of Faeria. Tyrion Golem. Nice. Tyrion Golem's solid. Oh, we lost Maj. Also, I think is fine. We don't want all these 10 costs. I think on Martis's end, we can build an aggressive land. We don't have to play anything there yet. Maybe we can defend left side? I don't know. But just having that aggro land for the future is kind of nice. Optionally, we could Salamander, actually. Like, we just saw 2 Nightmares come down, so buffing this is not the end of the world. Although, we give up here. We get smacked, potentially, in the face for 5. He develops a creature. Haven't seen any... we have Seek Shelter. We can taunt in the future. Yeah, a few options. Salamander face is definitely an aggressive line, and our opponent could beat us to a race, potentially, if we don't find a taunt. So, going to come back, maybe pre-buff. It's a bit of an investment, but I think like I discussed earlier, we just want to be collecting off the wells, so if we invest 6 Faeria into that, it's not that bad. Oh wow, what? So we just played this to line up Salamander, I guess, but... Because it's not Gary if we played Tide Lords. Why don't we just not do that and then line up Gary? Wasn't that good? Yeah, I was talking about buff. I think I do like just playing this as is, but then maybe not playing Tide Lord and we have access to Garridan to clear that. What was the purpose of the Tide Lord? Because then this can come across, kill this. I don't know. Is it a big deal? Definitely an interesting play. Like, I just don't like this setup because all we're doing is playing Salamander into this. Doesn't feel good. That's the answer we lined up for ourselves? Yuck. No. I'd have a crash counter too. Boom. So what happened? Nothing on Martinus' side? Nothing yet? We can at least utilize this Tide Lord, hop over clear, block the collection up here. That's not bad. But we just kind of forced ourselves into the Salamander play. At least we get 2 damage. Okay, actually those stats don't look too bad. Oh, running away? What was wrong with just going in? Wasn't that, like, kind of okay? Maybe it wasn't, because Demon Wing kills the Shaker, and then we're left with a 2 HP Tide Lord. I don't know. I kind of liked going aggressive there, stopping Bamster's collection. I don't think it was terrible. It's weak to only Soul Drain. Maybe Mobility Trick? Not really that weak. He still doesn't get to collect. This way now we're getting punished anyways. Five dies. But I guess the longer the game goes on, the more of an advantage Martis has, so... I mean, retreating there is not a massive deal. I think, we still are looking good if we let the game drag on longer. Bamster's on 8 cards left, so he's gotta burn through all these cards that he's got left. Plays Oath. I was curious if he was gonna do that. I guess it's... Okay. Too bad can't Salamander there. But it prevents, I guess, anything aggressive from being played. Or this from being, like, pre-buffed. Bamster doesn't want to draw anymore anyways. So double neutrals open, I guess. I think we can dump boss still, though. It doesn't even matter. Oh, this guy's alive. Oh, maybe it matters. Does it matter? $69. Kills that, but then we get value traded and can't collect. So I don't think that was the best. I think that was pretty bad, actually. We burnt all of our Faeria and our Salamander on this, and our opponent still gets a good trade? Great trade. Lose out on a potentially aggressive spot. I didn't like that line. I think that might even be really bad. I think that might even be really, really, really bad. Was the Nightmare necessary? That was a 6-4, right? We could have cannon carried. I don't think we had to throw in a Nightmare. That guy wasn't hurting anybody. Well, I guess he was hurting our champion, but he wasn't collecting. It's not bad getting rid of a 6-4, but it doesn't feel great with Nightmare. Like, we could have Nightmared this instead. I think just developing more bodies would have been nice. maybe you get firestormed. You don't want to do that. Yeah. Firestorm would suck. So maybe Cannon Carry wasn't the play. I still don't think Nightmare was the play, though. We could have done something else, maybe. Maybe just Merchant. Husks on the bottom of the deck kind of hurts. These are dead draws now. Oh, so that's not good for Bamser. Shall we start with Merchant? See what we get first, before running away? This might be a game where he gets Magic Carpet again. Oh, takes the Ogre. Oh, plays the Ogre. In trade range of the 3/8 for some reason, yeah. But I think probably the boss might just get buffed. Maybe. He doesn't need to get buffed. He's already aligned with the numbers here. But we get some value by hitting. Don't have to build a land. Yeah, I think boss is just gonna take the hit. I mean, that was pretty likely. Actually, I don't think Bamster's seen Elderwood Embrace yet. Something big, like Wrangler? So, I think Carpet's something to play around. I never really, like, considered Carpet in the last match, but now that it came down once, I'm thinking about Carpet lines. And could be possible. We've played one of these so far in the future, or in the past. Cannon Carrier. I kind of like just dumping there. Yeah, makes sense. Gotta be careful about Firestorm though. We saw one. There's probably two in Martis's deck. Not often you run one. It's possible there's only one, but I would probably be thinking there's a second Firestorm in the deck. And with 9 cards left, pretty good to assume that that's coming. Wow, this guy needs to die. It's gotten too much value. 1 cost Elderwood Embraces on this thing. Ah, 2 cards left in Bamster's deck. Hello, Summer. 10 minutes ago. Hello, Summer from 10 minutes ago. Installing updates. What just got played? Wait, did I miss something? Did he play Bomb Slinger and pick no target? Or wait, what happened? No, installing updates is Captain. Oh, he just combat hit it. Takes 1 move, that was a mistake. Takes another move, that was a mistake. Plays a card, that was a mistake. God, stop it! Not allowed to play that card anymore. Demon Wrangler's banned. Are you kidding? Did he play a second one? What happened? Not allowed to view. Sounds like the other semi-final match is done. So that was Ass of Dawn versus Zote. Ass of Dawn is moving on to the finals. Oh, Bamser found Tathra, so this must have been from a treasure map. So he didn't find Magic Carpet. Looks like he got one of the keys. At least Tathra's weighty. We can put that on a champion. Big 10-10. And Garridan popped down. I don't think Bamster has much left here. He's got literally 2 cards to deal with a Garridan and a 7-4 boss. Yeah, literally 2 cards. I mean, husks are useless. The 2 damage doesn't matter. $11-11. Okay. Sure. Can start munching on things. I mean, with the help of champion, that thing can go face, so that's cool. I think Martis just needs to play around the mobility trick. Which is pretty easy, you just put a creature here. And I think Ground Shaker makes sense. We can go up and collect that way. Which is probably fine. I almost would like to put Ground Shaker, like maybe there's 2 mobility checks you're fearful of too though. Like you do have to be very careful here, because if this manages to hit you in the face, you need an answer or you're dead. And Bamster can have any number of cards here. If Martis was not card counting. So double mobility trick is definitely something he might be considering. Takes a step back. Plays King's Faithful. And is not gonna block this. It's a really easy mobility line. I mean, he's got a back pocket heal, so it's technically not a 2-turn lethal. But that seemed like a pretty easy block. And then did not set up remotely anything close to deal with an 11-11 stuck at face. Which is interesting. I don't know why you wouldn't think about the mobility trick. Do we have enough for Salamander? That would do it. I don't think we have enough. Oh, we do. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, Salamander clears it. And then I think we're okay if there's no nightmare that Martis might be thinking about. Your number 1 priority obviously is this thing, so it's just Shaker, right? Sorry, Salamander. I don't think there's any way to make up the numbers, I guess with buffs? Yeah, I guess with buffs you could make up the numbers with a combat hit. You're on 8 technically, but yeah, Salamander makes sense. I'm gonna get whacked in the face for 5. Wait, can Bamster afford double husk here? Oh, there's a heal though in Martis's hands, but that's kind of funny. Double husk might actually have been relevant without a heal. I think he just hits and plays double husk. I mean, obviously there is a heal, so it doesn't make a difference, but... And then you want to put husks on left side, maybe, to protect them? Oh, it doesn't matter. We need 2 turns, right? Takes 4, so he's gonna take 5 and 6 next turn. And then another one because he is natural draw, so he's dead. With the heal. But it was close. Another very close game. No heal and Martis was done for. Yeah, it was a good attempt. Bamster's got 5 minutes left on his clock, though, for the last game. So... sucks to suck. Might want as much of that time bank as possible, though, Mr. Bamster. Okay, that was only game 3, but Martis is going to take the victory for that one. So summer's over, I guess. Oh, we're ready. Okay. I don't have to... I don't have to chit-chat. No more messing around, Bamster says. It's monstrosity time. How is he gonna do 2 matches with 5 minutes? I don't know. But if anyone's prepared for short time bank matches, it's Bamster. We should do a Blitz tournament. Haven't done one of those in a while. That'll be fun. It's gonna be quite a grind. Like, this particular match will be a grind. I just don't think he's got the time bank to even play the turns out. No matter how fast he takes them. At least he's playing fast. He realizes the clock situation. Martis also playing fast to not give Bamster very much thinking time. That's definitely a clever move. But if you have stuff to think about, definitely think about it. Just... There's definitely a thing when your opponent's low on time bank. You're not in the clear. You don't get to relax. You should try to think as quickly as possible as well. Just to put that pressure even more so on your opponent. Wind Soldier slaps down. Kills the guy. Martis is looking to Cypher, but Cypher where? Now there's Majinata coming, so if it's super out of position, it's not the end of the world. I think we just go right side though, right? Potentially even start building up. No, we're gonna go left. Okay, just expanding the lands this way and going here. I guess that gives us flexibility for next turn, the next couple turns, maybe we want to get a double collector here, or even just a single collector to threaten. And then with Maj, we have the option to just step up on a particular turn. Garrett top deck. Not too bad. Yep, so we're gonna step up. We'll see if he plays around Maj. I guess the short form of it would be Mach. Machinata. Mach. He plays Mach. Okay, so he did step back. Thinking about Maj. Not much else going on for Martis. You might even just play it, but I think that's a nightmare target, so don't know if I like that. Guess it's okay. It at least gets our guy up, but like getting nightmared. Like what do we lose? I mean, it's like 10 Faeria value here. I guess a little bit less. Maj still gives us back stuff. Ooh, and we get to go face. I think I also like sending the second Mistral Guide up this side. Because this does a number of things. One, we get to body block face from the 10-10. And we get to send Mistral Guides a little bit more aggressively. Like, yeah, we're kind of dead if this hits us. It's not going to be able to hit us, though, right? At least pretty unlikely, because Smartest needs, like, 2 removal cards. Do we have enough time, though? I don't think we have enough. I think we do with training. And I mean, mobility tricks exist, so let's just end it. Because I don't think we're gonna succeed in just messing around with Cypher. What? No way. How is this the play? That's crazy. We're dead, dudes. Surely we want to race here. That was an easy race. I mean, yeah, you might block with a creature, but at least there's something. You can deal with the creature with a Nightmare top deck. I guess we lose. We have to heal. I mean, we draw here, right? Bam, sir, we're taking too much time if we are planning to win. Oh, we're gonna body block. Okay, body blocking's fair. Do that. I think we should still heal. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we're lining up 7 just so that we have the lethal. Okay. Okay. Not bad then. Not bad, Bamser. Looks like we might have it. He's got no way to deal with those 0-3s. Didn't need the heal. Crazy. I guess Martis draws, but I don't know what he draws for. I guess... Oh, we do have a heal. Yeah, that's true. Heal kind of just delays the inevitable, though. Does it? We need a way to... Okay, so we can heal. We need a way to hit face. So we should try to line something up for that. Maybe that involves building lands? So that we can salamander it or something? Oh, we're gonna salamander this way, so we have an answer. Okay. I don't know, I think Bamster's okay. I mean, play it quick! I guess it's hopeless. It's a pretty easy snap decision though. Just body block, hit, drop creature, done. Don't have to think about it, right? Okay, I guess... Yeah, Bamster's just trying to win this one, doesn't care about the next match. Accepted defeats, but I think it was possible, honestly. The way this match went, I think if we had just snap played these turns, we would have done alright. Potentially. Like, if we get lucky in the last game, it's still possible, but he's just playing slow for no reason. Like, what's the plan here? We'll just hit and play stuff. Who cares? Dude, come on! What? What did that do? I don't know what the purpose of that was. But, yeah. I think he's got it here. Free health. Little snack. Yeah, I mean, well played, but I think we burned like a whole minute for no reason. Which you could win a match in 2 minutes 30 seconds. He could have won that in 2 minutes. He had he had 5.5 on the clock, right? I told Summer there was 1 game remaining, but I was wrong. Going on to game 5. Keep the monstrosity, maybe? I think that's the one way you can win. It doesn't matter. A minute 30? I don't think it's possible. You gotta be playing on like touch screen so you can just like touch the places. You don't have to move your mouse anywhere. But we do get to see Martis's final list from this match. And if Asavdon is watching stream, maybe I'll get some info. Which is unfortunate on Martis's part. I guess we double Wrath that. Seems okay. You amaze. Manta Rider Center? Center of the board, I was thinking. Training monstrosity. Oh, we can't play monstrosity. Whatever. I think realistically then we didn't want to do that, but it's pressured for time. I think we draw from Mistral Guide. If we don't find it, we just dump monstrosity. Maybe. I think having the monstrosity on board with the 5/1's pretty good. We can potentially double neutral in the future and do stuff. Do we have to step back? I think we step back. Forwards. Sure. That's fine too. More aggressive desert space. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Bye bye, monstrosity. Double neutral gives us the full clear. Pretty good. Value trades. We're actually getting like a full game in here though, even with like, what was that, a minute and a little bit on Bamster's clock? That's looking pretty tough on Bamster's end. Burnt through a lot of cards there. On 8 HP already. Just dumps the demon. Just playing cards. Definitely could have held on to that one. Okay, he's trying to line up a vulture take, I guess. Oh, is that Ignis? Could be Ignis. Okay, it does play into vulture. So that's neat. Can play him up aggressive too. Cool. +1. Okay. Oh, Garridan. Maybe he's running both? I don't think you'd run time for Garridan. Guess that's okay. Full clear? Now on 3 HP and lost those juicy stat lines on the vultures. Doesn't get to monstrosity there. Play him anyways. But Garridan can go in a position where he does a little bit of stuff. Oh, Wrath is almost a lethal right now. It even potentially was a lethal that very turn, but kind of a risk. Shoop. Draw? Yeah, he's Okay, so there is Ignis. He's just running 2 legendaries. I think that's kind of a mistake. Garridan's not that good that you want Ignis for that. But yeah, finds it. And Martis is going to take the victory. Actually got like a full game in there, which is cool. Even if it was pretty rushed on Bamster's part. I was a lot closer than I thought it would be too. I was like, Martis has this one from the very beginning, just because of all the reds, but that's how strong yellow is. Even the counter lists don't do as well as you'd think. But Bamster's also been playing for a long time. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the finals. And Summer Flame's gonna join me. So we'll get that set up very shortly. Be back in a sec. Okay, welcome back to the finals. Summer's joining me. We're starting already. Hi.
Hi! Martis banned the green list.
Martis banned the green list. Very reasonable with quad reds.
I don't think I've seen S play the green list today. He might have played in the first match, but...
I was commenting that everyone's bringing red and yellow these days. I mean, mostly yellow because it's good and Bamster runs it. And then red to counter the yellows. And so green red is a very meta pick right now.
Very hot right now.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Essadon's Disciple list with archers and Colossus and fairies. So it's not like a hyper draw Disciple, it's pretty relatively relaxed Disciple.
Mid-range.
It's one of Essadon's new pet favorites. So I saw, I think, 6 neutrals in this red list. It's a volley, huh?
Yes, he's running volley in this one. I think similar, I run volley in my red combat. So it's combat with volleys and horse masters both and command.
Well, this should be interesting because as a disciplist, it does run training. So
yeah. I think volley is also a very good bring.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's like you sometimes consider, well, it's a little bit overkill with red already doing well into yellow, but...
Yeah, but yellow's just so good. I think it's needed. Personally. Not everyone in the competitive space agrees with me, but I think it's very good.
So the question here is, will this fairy flip? That's actually kind of a big question here with this ground shaker coming up.
That is a big question. Typically the 1 to 2 threshold doesn't matter for the fairy that much, but with ground shaker, yeah. Okay.
Okay, there we go. Did in fact flip here. Does find a barter, doesn't find a flame burst, but does see the volley.
Well, we got volley on the first turn, so he's aware.
But there's more volleys.
There's more than one. That's true.
So you see both the command and the volley, and you saw 6 neutrals, so you can start doing some math as Essadon.
Yeah. I wonder, he might even rule out that there's just no other neutral in the deck. 3 and 3.
And notably, you didn't see any flame burst, which is what you're hoping for against Brigand.
Yeah.
So it's a question of, do you just flip the campfire on the fairy? Preemptively.
Yeah. Can do that to dodge Cypher's Wrath. Always a good one. Like, Flame Burst is still a target on that, but Flame Burst is more expensive than Wrath.
Because we did see, because Artist is floating 2 Faeria right now, so it did have the Wrath Faeria available to him.
But plays around the top deck anyways. And yeah, like Summer mentioned, could play into Flame Burst. Maybe it's not even running the deck. Who knows? Or maybe it's more likely that it's in hand. I don't know. There's some averages to think about there, I guess.
Yep, Mars just throws down the shaker, just kind of setting it up, you know.
But he knows that there's a second campfire.
He should, yes. It's going to be sad. Does find the flame burst full clears.
Oh. Finds it after all, and Martis
I hate to see it.
forgetting that double Outland Ranger was played.
It's the same one. It's you know, we volleyed it, but
That was a dream.
it was a dream. Definitely a rough
pretty
start
good.
for Martis, but could just kind of
He can come
set up
back.
this ground shaker next turn.
Yeah. Esodon
Brigand
only has
between
these
the
little
wells.
guys. Brigand between wells is solid too. Martis wants to go to, yeah, 5 mountains. This is the Baldurian list.
Hmm. Well, Buzzilion's just a one of, so not too much rush there. Do have the cap 10
Yeah.
in hand.
But if you're going between wells, then maybe you're building a mountain anyways. But does not decide to do that. No
Plus
Baldurian
ones.
in hand.
Does have the training clear, but probably not too motivated for that.
Yeah, that's pretty expensive. You gotta give him the combat hit. I like Martis's play of just +1 though to line up Ground Shaker. That makes a lot of sense.
I guess you did need the +1, yeah. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. The archers played, gets set up. We'll see if Martis steps the brigand back. Probably not on his radar yet. That shifting tide.
It's pretty spooky with the Ground Shaker there, like lined up for Archer to hit.
Yeah, actually, the archer might hit the ground shaker here.
Yeah, I think so.
You could either draw here or you could training here. Might not even need to hold to spend the wrath here, just shifting tide.
I guess Shifting Tide's drawing here.
I can imagine that, yeah.
So probably should have done that first, but that's okay.
It's okay. Definitely was a consideration to Cypher's Wrath, but meh.
Are we investing in
nice to
training a
save.
second time?
Boom.
That's okay.
That's a serious archer.
He is serious. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either. But Martis does pick up a nice response.
Wrath
Goes
gives
for the
full clear.
+1. Not interested in going in between the wells yet.
No.
But think about that.
I think he could have there. He's got a lot of time to set those double neutrals up. Probably not under any threat of Brigand dying. He doesn't have the Ground Shaker play this turn. Could have had an Axe Grinder with Spot next turn.
Possibly.
Okay, he goes this turn.
Does commit the between the wells here. I think, I imagine it was, you just want to make sure you're safe. Because it's like if you get bartered, flame bursted again, you're kind of sad.
That's true.
So Astodon did pick up the Disciple last turn, only had the one lake, so couldn't go in now, but couldn't go in then, but now has the ability to play that second lake and set up a big boy.
And this one is a key piece in this matchup against Reds. Big stat line into Red is a pretty hard counter, so if S just throws everything into Disciple, he might be okay.
And he managed to pick up the third training, so he's good.
Yeah, how about that? Just gotta be careful of Horsemaster stuff. He's not
Picks up-
concerned about Hook.
Not yet, because the lands are not there yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Does set up the Faeria to clear the Brigand next turn, but just picks up another one.
Doesn't pop.
Sets up the training, gets it up to a 5. Could spend the Wrath here, but holds it.
So Horsemaster top deck will do nothing.
Yes, because the land you need for their copter isn't in place yet. So Martis cannot clear with his current hand. I imagine if he found a volley, it would clear.
Yeah. One left in the list, I assume.
Has he spent 2 or 3? Do you know how many there are?
I would assume 2. I don't know for sure. But I've seen Horsemaster, Command, and Volley. I run 2-2-2 in my list.
Okay. Martis goes for the just play all the creatures that you can. The Fairy does flip, so can clear the Axe Grinder pretty cleanly, but does not collect on the process. S found a map, so this Disciple will continue to grow.
Nice. Yeah, the Axe Grinder block's really nice. Like, it is unfortunate that the stats trades, but blocking the collection's pretty huge.
Finds
you
a barter.
Nice. You play around Campfire also if the Fairy comes over, trades Brigands.
So make command to clear the boss here on the right and just ignore the left side.
Yeah, I think
And-
ignoring left makes sense.
Yeah, because you can one hit the captain.
Yeah. I mean, it just makes sense on all fronts. You get to full clear right side. Left side's like quite in the ocean still. It's got to build lands to
Yeah.
go face.
Yeah, very awkward. There's a Wrath here just to protect against like a double flame burst or a flame burst Wrath.
Okay, yeah, just to boost the stats, fair enough. He's planning to soul drain that.
Pretty good copter here overall.
Yes.
It's a kind of an emergency copter, but you take what you can in this position.
Yeah, you protect your face with it, which is cool. You can +1 into Axe Grinder to find extra stats to deal.
I don't even need a +1, you just collect. It's
Oh,
nice.
sorry, yeah, we're collecting. I don't like Axe Grinder there, though. He's gonna get Fairy traded.
I think you kind of have to force this trade on the left. Well, that's just gonna get the carpet, huh?
Yeah.
No carpet.
Ah.
It's got 3 naps in the deck, so we'll get a 6/6 gargoyle. Or it could +1 to get some keys of guardians. Or get the nice chunky boy, the 3/8.
Yeah, good I think the right two are both decent options. Maybe Simulacrum's the pick.
Yeah, I think Simulacrum's pretty good into red.
Keys
You are probably
really
gonna soul
expensive.
drain this turn on the 5/2.
Yeah. Yeah, you line that up anyway, so you can't even play Simulacrum this turn if you wanted to. So just...
Oh,
Oh. Plays back, so we're going to protect with Simulacrum.
yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. I think you want to keep the pressure up, but maybe it's just like it just scales too hard that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, 7 HP, that's a good one to protect, and you can just keep scaling, keep scaling. You're not under any threats right now. You could be under threats. I mean, I think Martis could have put on pressure
Kind of.
there.
This mountain's
Maybe.
not really in the right spot for it, unfortunately. The lands just didn't quite work out.
It's kind of tough. With the big Disciple, you need something to deal with it, because you're not going to be able to race.
Yeah, it's pretty much volley or bust at this point.
Yeah.
Unless
I mean-
unless both have already been used. Well, no, because we saw the volley and the barter still.
Yep.
There's at least one more.
At least one. I don't know. I almost like to X Grinder aggressive, so I don't know if we're going to be able to plant
It
X Grinder
was-
defensive.
Yeah, I think I liked the X Render aggressive too, because you didn't like even if you did find the volley, it wasn't enough.
Yeah. And so you at least start some kind of clock, and then you desperately hope to keep this Disciple pegged down somehow.
Yeah. I mean, part of Esodon's weakness is that like if it's tucked between the wells, it's not at your face. Like it cannot be at your face.
Yeah.
You have like Shifting Tide and that's it. Everything else is just archers and Windstorm Colossus and other stuff.
He doesn't know if there's extra mobility tricks. I would assume there isn't, but it might be something he's debating. Like maybe there's Flash Wind or Fnatic even.
That's fair. But like if Esodon plays Flash One here, what are you gonna do about it? You don't have a Lie on the field, you don't have 7
Yeah.
damage.
You're dead anyways. Plays
kinda, yeah.
Disciple. Now why does he... Okay.
Tempo.
For what reason? I guess just to boost more stats on his second Disciple. I guess that makes sense. Just make it even
Yeah, I
more hard to deal
suppose.
with. I don't know. Okay. Aggressive Mountain. No, I don't know. What do we do here? We're screwed.
Let's see.
I guess we have to body block. To
You're
knock
kind of
out.
forced into, yeah, but I don't think it goes anywhere. It is
It
cute that it will
doesn't.
eat the Simulacrum first, so you have to trade.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the third Disciple doesn't really do too much here. It's a nice 3/3, but
So there's no way to put Cypher face and defend. Well, we only had Recopter.
Yeah, I think. Well, we wouldn't have had the Cypher yet if we had played the Axe Grinder aggressive like we'd wanted.
That's true. We would have just body blocked with Copter instead, I guess.
Yeah, I think we're down a path that there's not a whole lot you can do about. So it would have been some decisions earlier on about maybe not volleying a Ranger on turn 1.
Yeah, that was pretty bold. If you know you're going into Disciple, maybe he didn't.
Yeah. Maybe it's like, oh, this list doesn't run enough creatures, but this is actually a surprisingly creature-heavy list from S. So the volley was definitely not a turn 1 thing.
Yeah.
It's gonna go well for you.
In hindsight, for sure.
Especially on hindsight, but on average also.
Yeah. I agree.
We got our gift from Cap 10.
Oh, thank you.
Perhaps we should have put that on our Axe Grinder, but details.
That would have boosted us to 8, so we're at 12.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, wait. We can clear the Disciple here.
Oh yeah, that's very cool.
Martis is in.
Nice.
Macedon's hand is empty.
No trainings left in the deck.
No
Where's
trains
third
off the
one?
deck. Those turtles have to walk. Back in my day, we walked to face.
They got a turtle waddle to face.
Does go for a draw here. Finds a map.
Shifting time. Ooh. Can't really.
There's a Colossus,
Too
but
much
it doesn't
aggressive.
have the space you would like to go. There's
No.
too many turtles in the way. Traffic jam.
But we can at least clear this Axe Grinder, so that's cool.
Yeah, that's true. And you can put the archer in position to clear the Horsemaster if it goes phase 2. Or you block the lands.
decides
That's
to do
fine too.
this. Yeah, I like this. It stops the land, so Martis has to invest a land just to hit for 3, which doesn't feel great. I think he might have an option with Copter here, though. It's not great, though.
Oh, to like put it at the face and then dash over, clear the archer, hit for 3.
Because I think
You'll be at 12. You'll have a 2-turn clock. Not
like-
bad, actually.
I think you're still pressured into racing, because you're not going to deal with the 2 other disciples walking towards you.
Probably not. Your volleys are actually no longer useful.
Yeah.
So you're kind of pushing for your flame burst to actually kind of push for lethal. Yeah.
Yeah, so this makes sense. The land move didn't end up mattering, probably.
Okay, this is the second map. Do find a soul drain. Devastating.
Soul Drain's pretty brutal. I think that'll close it. Can put Colossus face here.
Do you need to, though?
I think you might as well.
got- You have, like, an 8/8. You can have
Yeah.
the Colossus defensive.
I guess. But
You already lethal's already set up here.
you could have more lethal.
There's the Baldurian.
He's here.
He's here. He's got protection.
Wow.
He's a pretty funny body blocker.
Yeah. He's got 11. He'd need 3 events to actually lethal.
Finds a Wrath.
Wraths.
This is not dead this turn.
I guess Wrath.
Unfortunately doesn't-
Brigand face. I don't know.
I guess.
I don't
Technically,
know.
those are cards to play.
Guess you could go Brigand on your own face, maybe.
Maybe.
Because
Did we already hit with
Copter's-
the copter? No. So it's at 9.
we can sidestep Copter to dodge Colossus, maybe. And then
Imagine if you're
Brigand's
playing
face.
Brigand. Oh, really?
I think protecting with Brigand does
I don't
nothing.
think it matters, yeah.
I don't know. I don't think anything matters. There's no outs.
Unfortunately, yeah. There's just one too many 7/7s.
Yeah. Got snowballed.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll surrender. Oh, sorry, I had the scores up. It's not 2-2.
Welcome to the finals, guys.
It was
It's
very
over.
quick.
It's 1-0 for S. So you want the bottom one to say 1.
1. Oh, yeah. S
It
is player
switches
1.
on the ban phase.
Yeah, that's true. That's because when I invited
Player
S, he
1.
was player 1. And so I had
Yeah.
that in my mind.
So Martis locking in, I think, a mech list. Maybe. It was a red-yellow list with some neutrals, but like 3 yellows and some overlap.
That one is burn.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, wait. He had a second red-yellow. It was just a few yellows, right? Yeah, it is mix.
Yeah. Just a pinch of yellow.
Just a pinch. Right, because S banned... Did he ban a green list, right?
No, S's green list was banned.
Oh.
I think.
Right. Yeah,
And then I think it was a red list of Martis that was banned.
Oh yeah, Martis brought like 4 reds. That's right.
Sounds about right.
Disciple start. We also have Airbud start.
Yeah, Airbot.
And Flameburst start. Threaten this Disciple.
It is already a 4/4 to begin.
Oh, it is. That's true.
Plus or minus any other cards you draw. But otherwise, the hand is looking pretty heavy.
Yeah. 4/4 is
So
nice,
do you
though.
wait one more turn, or you rip it now?
I think you rip it now because if you know you're against Max, like, are they gonna have double Wrath? I don't know. Maybe. They could have double
Maybe.
Wrath.
Yeah, definitely not what you love to see with the Fairy pickup. Because now there's a question of, do you keep drawing or do you start playing your deserts?
Yeah.
I'd like to see Martis step down here.
Yeah, definitely. Step down's great. Apply some pressure to that Disciple. And S, I probably would expect some draws. Maybe it's really tough here now. Like with the stats.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Shuffled in 2 maps into a 26 card deck. Top 1.
Wow. Insane.
Brilliant.
Stats.
Okay.
Okay. That's...
Doesn't have the deserts to do it yet. So probably might not step here.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. Just build up to the deserts. You got a lot of potential next turn.
Mm-hmm. Do you think we see a double land from Martis?
I guess so.
I guess so.
I like it, because you need more numbers onto that Disciple, and Bombslinger is a good way to do that, and now S can protect against it by not stepping, and I think he will, because that's a really obvious Bombslinger.
Yeah.
I've never seen a more obvious one in my life. And
Oh,
he
the
can dash
Colossus
Colossus.
is ready to go.
Yeah.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
ready.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Finds the barter, finds the wrath. Oh my goodness, there's 2 7/7s on the field. Good luck, Max. Good luck.
I think he still doesn't step. Okay, he does.
Oh, he's good. He's good. He collects so he can get the fairy down.
No?
Nope.
No?
Oh my.
Do you think we see Slinger onto Disciple, or we need to protect face?
I think you have time if you want to go for Disciple. I don't know exactly the math is yet right now.
It's
I'm
really
not a professional.
tricky.
But you do have to make him out this turn.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, your detonate. Well, how much do you have? You have enough for both Ground Shaker, Bomb Slinger. That's 11. You have 6 left over. You could detonate Flame Burst. You wouldn't have enough for Wrath. So you can deal 9 damage to any target with Bomb Slinger, Burst, Detonate. And then you can deal 2 damage to another target. Actually, no, it's 10 damage with the Ground Shaker. So if it's Bomb Slinger, Ground Shaker, Detonate, that cleans 7 damage. And you put the Ground Shaker aggressive.
Okay. Yeah, let's see what he picks. I don't know. I think you have to protect. against that guy, and we do go detonate. Okay, it is.
So yeah,
fine.
you don't spend either of the other cards yet.
Yeah,
You have them ready to go.
that's not too
Unfortunately, though,
bad. We got another one.
there's another Colossus. Although S might be drawing for another event just to get that little bit extra value on top to value trade.
Yeah, I think we might see double fairy draw.
Oh, but imagine the creature draw. You would have been devastated
Well,
if he had committed to that.
yeah. I
Like,
guess
especially if another shaker draw.
Yeah, I guess he wants the Colossus, so that's fair. And yeah, that would have been hugely punished, not drawing an event there. Well, okay, not. Didn't find
Okay,
Shaker.
so we're kind of at a weird standstill now where we kind of chill.
I think
imagine-
Martis is very happy with this.
Oh, absolutely. This is exactly what you want to see as mechs. Is
Yeah.
nothing going on. Is
Just building up
great.
cards. And we dealt with the big threat at our face and the big disciple both. So that's pretty solid.
and you're still up on Faeria. It feels good.
Yeah, he's doing really good. Full hand of removal cards too, so if a disciple decides to come down next turn, I think we can answer it.
There was a moment of hesitancy of I could clear the Colossus. I could do it. But given what you've seen from the last game with the archers and the fairies, maybe you're like, maybe we don't do that right now.
Yeah. Do get the flip.
Does get the flip. Almost throws the bottle in, but
I think we can chill.
no immediate reward this turn. Just some draw. It's okay. Finds an airbot.
Detonate
Should be
almost was cool. If we had lands for it.
Yeah, we'd have to have the land for it and the detonate.
Yeah. This Bomb Slinger wants to collect.
Yeah.
Do we use the airbot as a collector here or save it for detonate plays? Because we're gonna blast some removal here on the fairy at least. Maybe not the archer. I think we can honestly let the archer live there.
There's some risk with the archer, and you don't know all the different things that can happen, but it's a reasonable clear here, I think.
Because my thought was, like, if the archer's gonna kill your bomb slinger, he has to invest something into it, and that can't be shifting tide.
Yeah.
But probably that Wrath is connecting with it anyways in a future turn.
Yeah, we found a cannon carrier, so detonate party is lined up.
Ooh, definitely draw. Shaker would be sick.
Yeah, very strong here.
Otherwise, just building up tools. Totally fine.
Brigand's probably fine too. Do you ever just like throw the cannon carrier in? Just to let it swarm?
Don't think so.
Because you could go full in where it's cannon carrier, airbot, brigand, because this list doesn't have removal. It does have
Yeah.
barter, so if you are running Firestorm, and maybe not.
Yeah.
But it applies a lot of pressure really fast. Like, you can
It
kind of figure
does.
if Assiv's got a slow hand.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's definitely an option. Something to consider.
Okay, so no obvious Firestorm, but does find a Wrath.
Martis is running Firestorm in like 2 other lists, so I think I would expect that he's not running it here.
I imagine Detonate covers that
Yeah.
box for you. Okay, Acidon finds the
That's big.
it was very big. I guess this is what I was trying to prevent with that play I was listing out last turn, was then you just at least have something in front of
Yeah.
his face to go fight stuff, but ugh.
Yeah, 8 unfortunately is pretty brutal to break through. Double Shaker could deal with the 4-2.
The fairy, yeah, I
But
guess, but
Shakers
it's a little
don't
bit
go
late.
anywhere relevant.
No, they
here.
do not.
This is kind of a tough turn. Maybe Airbot between wells to protect the one collection. No.
Oh, it's game. Oh, okay, we're
Didn't
good.
find it.
Game continues.
33% chance.
33% chance. We're good. Probably well.
Globe?
Some people really are into Crystallis. I don't understand it. I don't get
Oh,
it.
really? Chrysalis?
Yeah.
Not great. If it procs 1... Oh, it's only +4/+4. Yeah, I don't know.
It's pretty slow.
Yeah. Globe,
But
solid pick.
I'm sure it's probably very cute against mechs where it's like, well, I'm going to put my very valuable thing inside this
Yeah,
6 health structure and haha.
that's true. There's probably a time and a place.
We're going to flip this flame burst face just to...
1 extra stat.
There we go. Worth it. So if Martis does nothing, he does die.
Yeah. With the land, shifting tides. He could play around it if he's... Oh, can he play around it? No, I don't
You could play lands, yeah. Oh, no, he couldn't play it around. I was thinking about the desert moving, but yeah. You'd be...
He can double neutral also.
Yeah, you could neutral up above and below the desert. And still die. Because it would get moved to the side.
You'd have to body block as well in there.
No detonate.
Ooh, and no land builds. But yeah, detonate was pretty important.
Looks like it's game.
Might be game.
Does clear the globe, but
Yep.
there's the other threat.
Doesn't play around the shifting tides.
Can't really.
Could have thrown an airbot down.
That's true. Could have blocked face with the airbot, but we can see the soul drain in hand.
Yeah. That's true. Okay. Disciple taking a second victory. Oh, I didn't mark the scores at all.
Okay, Martis finally left with a green-red list.
I'm not super confident about this one on Martis's end. It's not very... It likes to stay at home. And turtle. But
Might
we are
have
not
to
the
leave
turtle
its
list.
might have to leave its comfort zone. Go touch some grass. Or some sand in this case. Go outside, explore the world. See all the turtles that are out there and smash their shells in.
Oh no. No turtle starts. We have time at least.
Yeah, we can rest. We can pretend. We're in a different world.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be really slow. I haven't actually seen Hunt Down in Martis's list in the past matches. So he doesn't have that reach. Maybe Hook's a thing? Didn't see that
Maybe.
either, though.
Here comes an archer to start bullying the
Oh, no. Archer's rough. And holding the Explorer because it is a valuable event. So this is the Firestorm list. He now sees the Firestorm and might be playing around it?
Maybe. Looks like he's also like he wants to buff the archer this turn. To keep it alive.
Yeah.
Chunky
just-
archer.
Yeah. Just keeps it alive against many things, I guess.
Build your own siege engine.
Yeah, it was a cheaper siege engine, I guess. 5 cost.
Artist building up, stepping back.
Kinda has
Pretty
to.
reason- Yeah.
An Archer has been very much invested into. And I think that will be fine for Martis.
Estodon blocks with the lake, so can't build up right on the archer, but can still deploy some friends. considering a forest here, but doesn't have much follow-up beyond that.
Yeah.
And like the archer's just gonna tank the hit. It's not gonna
Also,
care.
Playing into shifting tide again.
Yeah, that's true. You could hit the boss behind it. Just shift that boar away. Problem for another day.
I think I liked boss not stepping. Well, I guess you're still getting targeted if you go left. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Another Elderwood.
Ooh. That's a chunky boy. Oh my god.
Let's see. Yeah, we started with Siege Engine. Now we're at Walking Fortress. Just takes the hit. Does not care.
Yeah, keep
Yeah, I
the
really
insects
liked.
alive.
I liked the. I guess yeah. I wanted to do a ground shaker off to the side, but then you just get wrecked by a shifting tide.
Yeah, there's a lot of shifting tide opportunities here that you get wrecked in. I mean, you gotta play something, I guess.
You gotta do something, yeah.
This archer's just gonna ruin his day. Lock in the land. At least shifting tide is no longer a thing that archer can bully you with.
Yeah. Boss goes down here.
Yeah.
Does find a turtle, but nowhere safe to hide it.
Mm-hmm.
Could tuck it behind a ranger, but that's
Not
not
super safe.
guaranteed. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, kind of a tricky play for S here. I mean, it looks like he's going for Disciple. He might block with the archer. I don't know.
That's actually, yeah. Going face here, really.
No.
No, I can't do it. Okay, good. I was, I was like, whoa.
Okay, not blocking with archer.
Not blocking with the archer, no.
Oh, you can buff again. Yeah. I don't even think you could get to 6. That's great.
Okay. Does Martis draw one of those trusty firestorms? Or is it just yet another minion?
I think he draws... searches for it. Even
a Wrath is good, because then you can ground shaker clear at least the Disciple.
Yeah. None of
And
that.
that's not gonna cut it.
It's probably game. I don't know if he's gonna be able to recover.
Yeah, like Asadon's been able to draw more of Martis's events than Martis has.
True.
And we just get the runaway Disciple, yeah. It's over.
More stats. Not respecting Disciple.
I mean, he tried. He drew for all the things, but the firestorms.
It's got... yeah, just... it's unfortunate. With Disciple, you can really get carried away. Like, full sweep is very easy to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But it was pretty tough from the starts. We didn't have reach, like I mentioned.
Yeah, admittedly, yeah. We're already on the last deck, so of the decks that could have done something about it, we've kind of already dealt with those. So it's a lot. It's a lot to ask this Talbender list to be the one to. Oh yeah, go over there and solve that problem.
Yeah. Poor Shaker.
Now this ground shaker's gonna get shifting tided and dived.
Not their archer.
Goes for a draw here, probably. Or you could, I guess you could consider double ending Shifting Tide Go Face and just end the series already.
Yeah, that's an option.
Kill the Ground Shaker, kill your opponent. No. Taking our time here. And you do get the chunky archer set up at face.
Yeah,
Along
that's
with
true.
the disciple, so
But it looks like he might go between wells, play a little bit more passive.
really dragging it out.
Yeah. Doesn't want to step into salamander range.
I mean, I guess, but then, like,
Yeah.
what's the salamander doing? He's got 8 Faeria.
Yeah, that's just not enough. For 9, maybe he's afraid of tech bomb slinger.
I mean, even then.
Even then.
Even then. He's got 9
Not
health.
good enough. Can't go face this turn.
Not with disciple, no. Bye.
Okay. Martis just
Had
gonna
enough.
let us leave. NS is gonna win that one 3-0. Disciple, too good. Not even the usual disciple list. More of a mid-range.
Yeah. Just archers doing archer things.
Crazy.
Definitely a wild ride to see. So if you want to see more of S's games, you can go check my Twitch. Those should be up on a recording, so you can kind of see more of those games if that's interesting to you. So that was the other side of the bracket.
Just disciple.
I mean, yeah, I followed S pretty much along the way, and one person banned it, and the other person experienced the full front of it. So
Yeah. Can have S on one end or Bamster on the other end with the very light clock. I think they were pretty interesting though. Bamster got a sneaky win in there in one of those matches. But I think there will be at least one more open before the seasonal comp. I don't believe it's posted yet, so stay tuned in the Faeria Discord for those. But thanks, Summer, for joining me. It was fun.
absolutely. Thank you, Moon, for the invitation.
Yeah, and see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.